Start at 180 seconds. Are we BRB because streaming's late? Absolutely. Absolutely. 100%. Listen, when you're playing a bit of Civilization 6 with the homies, when you're indulging yourself in a bit of Civ 6 with the homies, listen, lateness is greatness, right? You know what I mean? There's not much I can really do about that. Listen, I knew I was going to be late. That's why the stream started at 6:30 and not 6, because I was available. I was available at 6. But listen, when you're okay. Listen, when you're playing as Rome, when you're Rome, and you've got bombardment units, you've got goddamn musket units, you've got walls, you've got 4 cities, and someone's trying to invade you. Listen, you need to retaliate and dominate. As Rome playing Trojan, and you got bombard units, dude, you need to push the assault. You need to push the campaign for victory. So yeah, I'm late. And do I feel bad about it? Absolutely not. And that's why I've got a spoon and I'm gonna eat some yogurt, guys. I'm gonna eat some yogurt. Also, welcome Levi and Nicholas. Never played the game, but welcome. Hey, it's a great game. Civilization 6 and the Civ series are a handful of good games. If you can get them on sale, I recommend it. I retaliated and dominated. I retaliated until they sent a peace treaty, and I was like, alright, bet. War takes a lot of resources, and I did not feel like putting in a lot of resources. But yes, I did retaliate for the time being. But welcome, guys. Welcome, Levi. Welcome, Nicholas. We're here. We're in the video game. We are winning. We're in Genshin Impact, and the goal today is simple. The goal for today is very simple. We're farming Primogems. We're doing everything that we can get Primogems from. Hangout events, quests, exploration, anything. We want that weapon. So I've been, sorry, I've been gonna be... Sorry, I've been gonna... Because too much work? Fair enough. I ate that yogurt in 2 seconds. Absolutely, bro. I fucking love yogurt. It was a mango one. Sorry, so I've been gone. Oh, you've been gone. No, it's fine. That's all good. Listen, I've just been playing video games. That's fine. Just been playing some Genshin Impact, farming it up. It's pretty hot in this room, so I probably shouldn't be wearing this jumper. But if I overheat, it's all G because I've also got some chocolate eggs. It's fine. You don't have to watch the stream all the time. Listen, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Work is work. You got to do it. You got to do it. Let me indulge myself in this Mosa Roth chocolate egg. First of all, posture check. My posture's fine. My leg's on my goddamn chair. What do you want from me? I ain't gonna sit like this with my leg on my chair. What do you take me for? Some sort of monster? My god. Hazelnut chocolate egg. That is super good. I fucking love a hazelnut chocolate egg. Holy shit. My god. I don't think there's a better chocolate leg. Chocolate leg? Chocolate egg. Hey, what's up, Tissue? Welcome to the stream, man. And he gets a swish into the bin. That's crazy. Yeah, welcome to the stream, Levo. And Tissue. And Nicholas. And everyone. Welcome. Hello. I'ma also keep it really realistic here. I'm gonna keep it super realistic. I didn't do any hangout events, so we're gonna try to blast them out in this stream. So let me pull up a really quick guide. Which characters hangout event are we gonna do first? And by hangout event, and by do hangout event, I mean, actually we might do the quest first. That's a good one. That's a good one. Never mind. Doesn't matter. I thought I was the one late. Hello, Mr. Late Man. What has been the event today? Playing Civilization 6. Civ 6. We still looking at your face, bro? I know. I'm not doing anything in the game. I just looked at something. Don't worry about it. I've just been playing Civ 6. That's about it. Late of my own will. But hey, it's a Sunday. What do you want from me? Show us the content. What a statement. Show us the content. You know what? Fine. Fine. I'll show you the content. How's that? How's the content? How is it? No? Unshow the content? Damn, Alright, just came from the mall getting some free cold air. I don't think it's free. I think your presence, you're charged time, which is the most valuable resource. I don't know if you know that, but you are charged time, so it's technically not free. Because time is more valuable. Time is the most valuable thing. I don't know if you guys know this. If you look up the Encyclopedia of Knowledge, the dictionary rather, and you look up time, there is two definitions. You'll have one called the passing of existence, and the second definition generally is the most valuable resource. So don't sell your time cheaply. Very expensive. I once bought someone's time for $25. Very cheap, actually. Very cheap, $25 to buy time. It was bargain. I need more rest. I need a 24-hour nap. I don't think you want that. I think, honestly, here, let me give you a quick tip on sleeping because I'm a connoisseur, right? If you want a super big rest, don't do it. Because if you are tired, just sleep and then wake up at the usual time. But then in that next day, don't do anything. Right? You know what I mean? So like, if you work Tuesday and you're like fucking knackered, you're right wasted on Tuesday. Wake up Wednesday, same time, but on Thursday, don't do nothing. Don't do nothing. Because you want a routine. You want to wake up the same time, but on the next day, you want to not do anything on that day. I'm like certain that is how you should do it, because the moment that you break the sleep schedule, your whole life is ruined. I'm a massive contributor to this. My sleep schedule right now, 1 to 2 p.m. sleep time, all the way till anywhere between 6 and 12 p.m. Don't do that. Don't do what I'm doing. Waking up between 6 and 12 p.m. is a massive error of margins. Massive marginal error. Like, I woke up when this morning? I think I woke up like 8:30. That's an alright time. 8:30 is a good wake up time, but 9 is also pretty alright. I don't buy time, time buys me. I agree. Let's sell some more meat to this woman. I understand brain rest. I don't like sleeping in. Sleeping in is only good if you're actually on a vacation. Like, if you're on the textbook definition of a vacation, that's the only time that sleeping in is, like, really good. Like, if you're, like, off to another country, you know, on, like, an expedition somewhere, that is the only time sleeping in is really good. Any other time, sleeping in is usually a bit more of a detriment. Right? Like, if you have literally next to 0 obligations for the next month, sleep in all the fuck you want. But the moment you have an obligation within the next week, don't sleep in. Hey, what's up, Izuru? Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. How has your day been? I sleep in every time. Tissue, get that shit sorted, man. No sleeping in ever. Only waking up on time. Sleeping in on holiday is euphoric. Absolutely, dude. Sleeping in on holiday. But the thing is, even on holidays, you don't go to bed at super late times. Like you're just on a holiday. Like, you got 3 months to yourself. You just no work, but like you just do things still. Even on that, I wouldn't even go to bed late, but I'd still wake up moderately early to maybe like mid lateness, and that's still a good feeling. Still a good feeling. I'm actually asleep right now. Honestly, I commend you, Tissue. That's actually kind of crazy, because I'm also sleeping right now. I'm actually sleeping, streaming, and playing Genshin Impact at the same time. It's crazy, isn't it? Multitasking is pretty much my only ability. Because I don't do any of these things correctly, but I do them nonetheless. You know what I mean? Like, I'm playing Genshin Impact incorrectly. I'm sleeping incorrectly because I'm doing it with my eyes open. And I'm streaming incorrectly. I don't know how to say it. How do you stream badly? Because I'm having a brain fart right now, a mind blank, and not saying words. I have this condition called sleep watching Venessence Gaming. Oh, I think everyone has that one, because this whole stream is red as a sleeper, dude. Imagine, I think everyone's asleep watching me. Isn't that true, boys? Isn't that true? Everyone just, my stream comes on, people come in and instantly unconscious. No? True. You guys are spitting facts. I agree. Showing a fucking black screen right now? Listen, it's not as black screen right now, but it was a black screen. Listen, it's fine. A bit of misinformation and a bit of awkward silence never harmed anyone, to be honest. No one has ever been harmed by the appearance of like weird awkwardness. Guaranteed. Straight fact. I love juice. I love juice. We're also going to spend some resin from Mr. AYATO. We need his elemental skill to level 10. I just need to get the books for that, though, which I don't know. I have like 48 of these. I'm just going to spend all my resin on his books just to make sure I have enough. But yeah, that's what we're going to do in a bit as well. I want to also maybe, like, crown his Q, because his fucking Q is also super strong. Yeah. I want to crown his Q as well. There's a lot of value there. I made my friend try Up and Go, and the vanilla one is indeed very delicious. I think your friend also has maybe no taste then. Sorry to break it to him, but also no taste. First of all, actually, weirdly enough, Up and Go is not something that a lot of people drink. Like, I don't know if, like, Like, when you talk to an Australian, they never say, like, up and go is their favorite drink. It's very weird. Because people, sorry, not people, Australians only talk highly about up and go when they're having up and go. You never hear them talking about up and go, like, just out of the blue, like, oh, damn, I'm kind of craving an up and go. They never say that. It's always, whilst they're having one, they're like, shit, this is amazing. This is, like, one of the best drinks I've ever had. And then the moment they don't have it, they're like, yeah, I could just go for a cappuccino, to be honest. It's like, what? How does that work? She hasn't tried the banana one. I didn't make her try the banana one. I don't want to ruin the first impression for her. Honestly, I think you're just also incorrect there. That's weird. No, have her try all the flavors. Have her try all the flavors. I think all of them are probably good. Okay, let me be the most neutral person in the world. What the fuck is this? What is this? Oh, the Arataki quest. Ah. Oh, I'm not listening to a single fucking word. What was I saying? I got shocked by this thing. I should have told by the Oni Kabuto on the top of the thing. Like, I think all of the up and go flavors are good, except for the honeycomb one. That one, I've never had it, but it just sounds like shit. The honeycomb up and go just sounds terrible. So I'd say all of the up and goes are equal to an extent, except for the honeycomb one. Every other one is good. That one though, I don't know what honeycomb tastes like to begin with. I don't fucking like honey, just in general. I'm an anti-honey man, but that shit does not sound bussin'. Vanilla, bussin'. Bananas, bussin'. I'd even drink a cucumber up and go before I drink a fucking honeycomb up and go. Let's go do this one quest, I guess, in the chasm. Jinwoo. Where's Jinwoo at? Why not try the honeycomb one before getting to a conclusion? No, because I love judging things by its covers, right? And honeycomb sounds like ass and probably looks like ass, so I'm gonna conclude that it is ass. Unfortunate turn of events, but that's how it's gonna be. Jinwoo, all I'm here for is the Primogems, thank you. Go to the beacons. Oh, yeah. Sleeping in on the vacation is impossible. I cannot sleep well in an unfamiliar room. You know what? I think I know what you mean by that. If, like, if you go to a new location, I think when I said like vacation, for me in my head I was thinking of like visiting my grandparents overseas, so that's not like a foreign location for me. But yeah, I think under the concept that you visit like a new area, so you go overseas to another country that you've never been to, or go to a city that you've never been to. I think under that context, the first few nights, depends on how long you're there, right? If you're there for maybe about like 2 weeks, I think it takes about 2 to 3 days for me to get accustomed to the room and kind of get used to the surroundings. But if it's a place that I've been to before, like overseas with my grandparents, I get accustomed to within 1 night essentially. Like the first night I'm there, I'm like, yeah, I know the place. I think it's definitely situational for me. Excuse me, Rifttown, could you please deceasify? Because I've definitely been in some rooms, in some hotels rather, around Australia. Again, I know I'm in Australia, but it's just like the city. Like, you don't know, like, the theme of the city. And that's a very weird thing to say, the theme of a city. But essentially, I think it's a thing in every country. But, like, there will be certain connotations tied in with cities, right? And when you don't know the connotations of the city, you kind of just like internally feel uncomfortable just even sleeping in that city, right? Because I think I went Where must it have been? I think I went to... I think I went to Melbourne. Or somewhere in Victoria. Yeah, I don't know what the city's name was or something like that. Or might have just been Melbourne in general. We were in a hotel. It's like, I know I'm in the major city in a hotel, but then I hear like stories about New York City, and that's a major city or some shit like that. And I'm like, maybe Melbourne is the New York of Australia. And then I'm like, oh, I can't sleep now. I can't sleep now. Maybe just some guys will like tell me that they're walking here or some shit in my sleep, and then I'm like, oh fuck, I can't do this anymore. Boys, we have one roll. We have one roll. Congratulations to me, boys. Haran, Gipaka Futsu. Almost at it. Almost at it. Almost there. That was almost it. That was almost it. We're going to be doing that a lot this stream. We're going to be doing a lot of rolling. A lot of rolling. I want everyone to know that we're doing a lot of rolling. Spend a total of 150 resin. How many condensed resrinos do I have? 4 plus 160 resin. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so much resin. Reset is tomorrow. Oh, this has been 4 Genshin Impact streams in a row. That's crazy. Or 5. No, this has been, yeah, this is going to be 3 Genshin Impact streams in a row. That's, oh my god. It's almost like this has never happened before. It's crazy. Ayato's, talent material, right, is elegance. Am I correct on that? It is indeed. What's my pity? I think it's around the 60 mark. It's either 60 or just below 60. We'll do a bit of a check arena right now, you know? It's like right there. It's like right there. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, it's like what's that? 50 some, 54, 52, 50. It's like 50ish. I'm expecting it right now. Like, I think the next roll, I think it should be it. Like, if it's not, then I think the game is terrible if I don't get the weapon. Is that elegance? That is elegance. Okay, cool. We'll do this one. And then this team composition is good, but can I make it better? Can I make it bigger, better, stronger, harder? I don't think so. Oh my gosh, what happened? See, wait, oh my gosh at the pity, or just oh my gosh in general? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Hold on, I need a refuel on a chocolate egg. Dude, I love chocolate eggs. I know it's not, when's Easter? Bro, chocolate eggs are big bustin', dude. Once you get these, like, filled ones with, like, caramel or hazelnut crunch, bro. It's like peak bussin'. Boom. And if I want my Ayato to be really good, I need to buff up my Yunjin a lot as well. Yeah, look at that. Only 13s. That's so bad. It's only 13Ks. That's like super bad. Yeah, that's terrible. The pity, you'll get it, no worries. Oh, thank you. I'm hoping to get it. We still got this event that we have to do, so we'll get another 60 primos from there. Plus, both. We're doing 3 main, like, character quests. I think in this stream, we're going to try to go through Arataki's and Yayamiko's quest really quickly. And then I guess we'll go and sit through all of the dialogue of Ayato's quest, just because I'm a bit interested. But Arataki's and Yayamiko's quest is going to blast through just to get the Primogems in it. And then I think that will give us like 2 to 3 rolls each. And then I was meant to today in my own time do the hangout events, but I got sidetracked with playing Civilization 6, playing some other games, and kind of just watching YouTube. Because procrastination is pretty much my first and last name, and middle name, and the prefix of my main course name. So yeah. A day that I don't procrastinate is like a phenomenon. Moiro. Oh, so you know what? It's doing pretty decent damage. It's doing pretty good damage. This Arataki, sorry, no, Ayato fellow. He's doing some pretty, you know, applaudable damage. Like 17,000 per hit. That's at least 100,000 in total if they all crit. Respect to the Ayato. Man's doing God's work. Boom. Pow. Boom. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. You know what? Pretty good, pretty good. And he's not even 90 yet. That's crazy. When we get him to 90, that's an extra, what, 7% crit damage or so like that? Something along those lines. Get his skill up to 10. Yeah, I think he's guaranteed to do 20,000 damage per slash with all the buffs and whatnot. I think that's almost guaranteed. Boom, boom. And that is another reason why my Asian account is like 74 times stronger than my American. Boom, meatball. Boom. 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 Bada ba boom pow. Obviously we can't kill both of them because crit rate is at an all-time low of 65. Boom, boom. Oh, someone's alive. Hello, who are you, good sir? Excuse me, could you die? I had a weird dream today. Ooh, what happened? Okay, first of all, Arataki Ito. Or, no, why do I keep on thinking of Arataki Ito? I meant to say Ayato Kamisato was in it, guaranteed, right? That's immediately weird. A Genshin character being in it, weird, right? So Ayato Kamisato was there, right? But he was in the real world. Am I off to a good start in guessing what happened? I'm gonna say yes. And then Zhongli somehow got in the mix. Oh, sorry, I'm describing my dream, my bad. I was married to some gangster one moment, and then the next I was talking to Noelle. Ah, so it's essentially what I described, right? So you were married to Ayato Kamisato, a gangster, a well-known gangster, and then the next moment, Zhongli, who is essentially also at the same time Noelle. Right? Then, yeah, I kind of nailed it on the head, right? My story and that story, identical. Identical. %. Oh, what's this? Hold up. Give me a moment. Ah! Stop making noise. You idiot. That feeling when you leave TikTok open and you open your phone. Okay. That's fine. We need to condense. I think. Oh, how many of these elegants do we have? Are they here? There. 7, 34, and 66. Is that enough to crown 2 abilities? I don't think so. Nowhere near. Okay, you know what I'll do? Just to make it so I don't know what other characters need this shit, but I'll do this. I don't mind. I don't mind crowning him, or like leveling up his normal to there until he needs that, and then it stays at level 6. And then we just convert all the other ones to purples, and that's all I need. So you plan to crown his burst and skill? Yeah, yeah. It's just because they buff each other. Oh, sorry, no, his burst... No, they don't buff each other, my bad. His burst buffs his skill. That's the only reason. If they were separate entities, I probably wouldn't. But because his burst does, in fact, give a skill damage bonus, to an extent. To an extent. Not exactly, but to a certain extent it does. That's why I'm doing it. So let's do this. And we want Eula to maybe get some multi-crafts here. Can we get some... Eula? I want 3 bonuses. Eula? That is all I ask. 3 bonuses so I can have a round 24. So I can have a round 24, 3 bonuses. It's that easy. See, because she was going to give me the 3 bonuses on the purple. See, it's never the blues. It's always the 3 bonus on the purple. Eula? Thanks. Eula a bitch. Nah, it's fine, I guess. I'm mad, but also okay. I'm mad. I'm mad. I'm pissed off, but it's okay. It's okay. Okay, but we have these ones. We have 18. How many do you need to like even like get an ability to 9? You 12 and then 16. We have nowhere near enough. We have nowhere near enough. God damn it, dude. 12 and then 16. So you get it to 9 and then 8, then 10. That's a total. How many is that? 20. It's a total of 30? I never really counted. That's actually so expensive. I didn't even know that. I didn't know it was that expensive. I'm not a sadist. Honestly, dude. I don't worry. I already assume you are. Don't worry about it. Damn, dude. I forget how expensive it is to level up a character's talents. In terms of Mora, resin, time, power, drive, staying hungry and devouring, all these things, all these factors are contributors to making things expensive. The drive, the power. Dwayne The Rock Johnson in a music video. Even though it's old, I still love that song. I love that song, dude. Elegance, elegance, elegance. Don't assume that if I had a character profile that'd say not sadist. I'm sure it would. I'm sure it would. I'm sure it would. Definitely not going to be lying, are we now? Definitely no lies. No lies happening now, boys. Surely you wouldn't lie to me. Come on, boys. Surely, come on. I've never lied to you. I believe that. Thank you. Imagine Ganyu and Ayato, they both go so well together. They do. I think that was the immediate thought in some people's minds when they saw Ayato. Like, him and Ganyu are a crazy combination. But they are both at that point playing a supportive role, so... It's like using 2 5-star characters just for perma-freeze like that. It's cool, but it's not really useful everywhere. Like, personally, I wouldn't probably, even if I had Ganyu, I probably wouldn't do that just because you are building 2, like, main DPS characters support. Like, and two monster main DPS characters. Then these are Ayato and Ganyu aren't just main DPS characters. They are monsters at it. So you'd never catch me doing it, but it is something that can work if you do want permafreeze on like ads and whatnot. I guess I don't like that playstyle. It's not my playstyle, to be honest. It's not my thing. It's not my thing. My Ayato is gonna stay at friendship level 1 for some time. Why is that? Why friendship level 1? What? Actually, that also reminds me, what's my Ayato's friendship? Because I want to see all his abouts. I haven't heard his abouts. What level are you? 2? Was that, did I see 2 there? Yeah, 2, okay, almost 3. Okay, that's cool. At level 4, we unlock all the abouts. Yeah, but why are you keeping it at level 1? Wait, what's that? Tendo. Something in Japanese. Boom, beam, bang, bing, bang, bong, 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 bong. Boom. Kenjo, bang. I can never discern what he says there at the end. I'm building a team for him right now. Ah, I see. Okay. Okay, building up the whole squad. Okay, cool. The 12 to 13 Ks on his skill is satisfying. Ah, that's hell yeah, they are. I'm hoping to get. I'm hoping to get the sword, so those can be like consistent. It can always be critting, because literally, I believe if I literally got the crit rate sword, he'd be at 99% crit rate. Or he'd be at 98% crit rate, I think, or 99% crit rate. So if I can get this sword, I'm literally at 100% crit rate with 213% crit damage because he's not even 90 Ascension. Bro, if I can just get this sword, Mihoyo, give me the sword? Mihoyo. Listen, I ask for many things, and I'm going to continue asking for many things because I'm selfish like that. Mihoyo, if you're listening ever in your existence, just give me the sword. Just send it to the mail. R5 preferably, because that's pretty cool. But just send it. Just send it, you know what I mean? Just pop it in, max level, not using my resources, all that shit, just send it, bruh. Send it. You know, the more the merrier, as they say in Roman numerals. The more the merrier. Submitted my essay. Ooh, well, congratulations and welcome back. Ayato's handsome. True. I'm going for the Mistsplitter. Oh, okay. Fair enough. They're both equally good in my opinion. Mistsplitter will give you probably more numerical damage. Obviously, that's the only kind of damage you can have, but I think numerical versus consistent damage is also a factor. I prefer just consistency, I guess. That's why I go for crit rate. That's why in my opinion, I know the Mistsplitter can get you more like bigger numbers, but I think it's just the fact that I can, with like the Jade Cutter or the Haran, you can just get more consistency across the board. I want that. So many leaks about 2.7, but not a one about Ayaka's weapon banner. Oh, true, actually. Yeah, that's gonna be a fucking mystery. That's gonna be a fucking mystery. So I know you don't like talking about irrelevant games. I don't know where you got that connotation from. I love irrelevant games. Minecraft, Elden Ring, Overwatch, World of Warcraft. I love irrelevant. But what are you gonna play on the weekends now that you're done with Elden Ring? Well, I don't know if I've talked about it enough. I might mention it once a stream. Lego Star Wars? We're gonna be playing Lego Star Wars from like Wednesday? From Tuesday or Wednesday? I thought it... have you played Resident Evil Revelations 1? No, I have not. I'm not a Resident Evil fan. I know some of their games are good, but it's also generally considered a horror game, and I don't play many spooky games because I'm a massive pussy. I'm a massive pussy. So that's why I don't play many horror games. I tried The Forest, didn't ever go into a single cave, built a house, and then quit. So, you know, that's just kind of my experience with them. I don't think I've completed a single horror game ever. Indie games, Brand MD, True Lego Star Wars, yeah. Essentially, like, I don't know what, like, for streaming games, I think Genshin Impact is going to be a super consistent one, obviously because I like making videos about it, right, guys? This is just talking on a real level here for a hot moment, just so we're all, like, up to speed in terms of what I'm going to be doing. But, like, Genshin will always be here, and then playing an MMORPG is nigh impossible for me to do because I grind MMORPGs, and grinding is not really fun on stream, right? So I'm probably not ever going to stream MMOs or really play many MMOs in life anymore. And so that pulls the question, what are we going to be streaming like in between Genshin streams? Because streaming this game for more than like 2 days when there's no content is really tough. Is really tough when there's no content. And that pulls the question, probably a bunch of single player games. Right, it really is just going to be a lot of single-player games. I really enjoyed playing through Elden Ring, just like with you guys hanging around, you guys coming in and just seeing what's happening. I really enjoyed playing through Elden Ring as in single-player mode. And it kind of made me like think, like, I wouldn't even mind going back and playing all the other Dark Souls. But because I'm not super huge on Dark Souls, and this is going to sound very cheesy and Levi's going to be like, that's never going to happen. But if if Bloodborne ever comes to PC, I'd probably play through Bloodborne because I like Bloodborne a lot more than the other Souls games. And just single player games in general, like anything single player in any way, I think those are a lot more fun because there's a bit more of a narrative to the playstyle and a bit more of a, we can make fun of the game and its concepts and have like fun sporadic moments. Overwatch is horror enough. If Overwatch 2, if I get invited to the beta, we'll definitely play that. Genshin is a good one. Ven, the Pusilane... I'm that guy, yep. I don't like you playing it all the time. Yeah, Genshin breaks me. Final Fantasy 14 X... Oh yeah, true. Final Fantasy 15 replay. That could be a thing that I might do. That's not cheesy, dude. Bloodborne's fantastic. Actually, I don't know if cheesy was the right word, but like in a sense of like it's not happening. I would only ever replay Bloodborne, or I actually haven't even finished the game to be honest. But I only play Bloodborne on stream if it was on PC, and that was the part that I said was cheesy. Is Bloodborne coming to PC because it's already been out for like what 10 years, 8 years or so, and it's not got a PC port. Like, and that's what I meant by cheesy. I didn't mean that the fact of playing Bloodborne. It's just its PC port ever existing is fucking is a distant dream. Revelations has a lot of collectible weapons and add-ons for the weapons. You can play the main story or play side missions. So this was Resident Evil Revelations. Yeah, okay. But if it's still horror, it's not me. It's not me. Yeah, Bloodborne. The best part is we able to fist the giant pigs. Yeah, okay. So I think Bloodborne's off the menu. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. No, I think I'd never finished Bloodborne on PS3. I think it was. I can't remember what PS I played it on, but I never finished it because I just didn't have the nerves of it for it at that time. Goddamn English language, please don't fuck me over right now. I didn't really have the nerves for it at the time, and I just got stuck on a boss. so I can just quit. There we go. How many books do we have now? We have 29! That's not enough. Oh my god. I'll farm more over the, Oh, you know what? That's really not enough that to even crown his E, so I might just use my fragile resin here. We'll do it. We'll do it. Fragile resin in use. Oh god. I didn't want to do it. I did not want to do it, but I had to. I want to see some blood like the man I am. True. True. No, I love Bloodborne, and the reason I say I would rather play that over the Dark Souls is because I like Dark Souls' concept as medieval, right? It's like medieval fantasy, essentially, because swords, armor, shields, bows, crossbows, cannons, and whatnot. I like that, but after you play one Souls game, thematically it's not different, right? And that's a same thing with Elden Ring. Elden Ring, thematically, is very similar to Dark Souls. And so that's why it's like, I want different thematic games. Aesthetics, that's the one. Bloodborne's aesthetics is chef's kiss, yeah. Sorry, not the theme, aesthetic. Yeah, it's the aesthetic. So, if you look at a picture of, like, Bloodborne, Elden Ring and Dark Souls 3, aesthetically, there's gonna be fucking... It's almost gonna be a one-to-one aesthetics picture. But the Bloodborne, and Sekiro even, is just fucking different. It's just built different, aesthetics-wise. Old London feels awesome. Yeah, it's the Victorian era, as its actual name goes by, Victorian. Oh, I pressed the wrong alt. Whoops. The Silent Hill series I played, one title, then said no to the series. The darkness effects of the game had a negative effect on me, which is usual or unusual for any game. Some games do that. Some games also for me. I can't really put a name to some games, but once I play one, I'm like, yeah, this just doesn't feel good. Or something here just has a... I don't know why. I get that with a lot of... what's a Majuga? What are they called again? Rogue Light? Or like? One of those two. It's the same concept every single style of game, but it's like sometimes they can do something that I'm like, what does that even mean? Like the movement or something like that. So that is definitely a deterring factor, is like when something just doesn't feel right, I'm assuming. The endless spawns of Cthulhu fucking Lu. Yeah, see, but here's the thing, if we ever do play through Bloodborne, I'm not paying attention to the story because I already know. I've watched a few videos on people talking about the lore of the game. Bruh, listen, if people don't understand the lore right now, after like 19 years of the game being out, how the fuck am I meant to know it when it's been 48 years since the PC port came out, and I've only just now cleared it, and how am I meant to understand? Like, it's impossible. Listen, I don't have enough of a brain power to do story. I've looked up a video on the Elden Ring story, just because I want a bit of a summary. I still don't fucking know what's happening. I don't know. I'm gonna keep it real. I don't know what's happening. That game be busting my brains. In the jungle, the mighty jungle, Eula sleeps tonight. Eula does sleep. Okay. Let me defend myself here. I know you're saying that Eula should be used a bit more right now. I've got a bit of a defense on this. I'm defending myself on why I'm not using Eula, and here's my defense. She doesn't have a lot of instant damage. Like, she builds up to a lot of damage instantly. Like, so it's a massive ramp, and then at the end, it's a massive chunk. But there's no instant damage. Like something like a big old Zhongli meatball, right? So it's like, you know, and right now, I need some instant. I need some instant ramen. I need some 2-minute noodle kind of damage. So that's my defense on why I'm not using Eula. The only character I have like, only 5-star that I have at anything higher than C0. That's my defense. Thank you for listening. I don't get the Elden Ring story either. I don't think many people understand it because I think, well, it's like From Software games, it's like, the story's not really explained 100% even in the first playthrough because a lot of things are left to interpretation. And just in case anyone wants to play Elden Ring and they don't want spoilers, I'm going to talk about one of the endings right now, so like cover your ears or like leave or some shit if you don't want to hear it. But yeah, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Like Rani's ending is very much left up to interpretation. Like it implies that you go to the moon. It implies that there's some sort of higher power on the moon. That it implies that you're married to Rani, but it also just implies that you might be subservient to her. There's a lot of application and implication as to what's happening, and it's all left up to your interpretation of what you want it to kind of be the ending. But you just know that there's a few facts. There's a few facts. Is that you and Rani are connected in some way. You and Rani are connected in some way, and the moon is something. And the moon exists. That is all that's guaranteed. I'm glad you got the reference any day. I'm literally vibrating. Am I wrong? I don't know if I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just missing some lore tidbits that I never... Because I don't read item descriptions and all that stuff. So maybe I'm just missing the story. But if that's like really wrong, then do explain, Levi. Do explain. I don't mind. The mansplain's fine. But if that is like fundamentally wrong, then do definitely correct me. I was talking a more blurred vision and dizziness where the effects of the Silent Hill game... Oh, okay, so they were just trying to amplify the effects of like a horror feel. And that just kind of had a counteractive effect. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, okay, I can't say I've had an experience like that where a game has amplified an effect, essentially, and it's kind of had a negative effect. Mainly because I don't think I play many games like that where it's like maybe something that could cause nausea in a sense. Not really nausea, I don't think, but... Some unnerving effects. Anyway, we have the picture event to do really quickly, so let me do this. Elemental burst, electro elemental burst. Okay. Electro. The feeling when you have next to no electro characters. Let's go. Sugoi wa Tishoma loser, please. I hope I didn't get the story fundamentally wrong, but that's essentially what I got from like Rani's ending. Because it doesn't feel like you marry her. It really to me does not feel like you marry Rani. Because you're like kneeling. I guess you are because you're kneeling and you're putting on a ring on her hand. But then in that final cinematic when like you kill the last boss, and then she appears, she just like it feels like she talks down to you because I don't know what a consort is, to be honest as well. It also could be just because I don't know the definition of consort. In the shortest summary ever, Rani's story is just removing the order from the world and allowing everyone to have freedom. Oh yeah, I got that part 100%. I'm gonna act very presumptuous now and say that I got that part. But like the moon, bro, the moon being massive, that has some sort of connection to it. I'm not gonna allow the moon to not get referenced here. The moon appeared out of nothing. That moon, unless that's a metaphor, unless the moon appearing there is a metaphor for something. Like freedom, then the moon means something. That moon, maybe the moon quest. Maybe we can have a space Elden Ring, space ring. Can we have some space rings, please? Something like that. It's 100% that. I'm on the money here. I'm correct. I need some enemies to get my energy recharge going here. I told you consort means spouse, I think. Yeah, but Tissue, when you add I think to the end of a sentence, it doesn't affirm anything. Yeah, potato means carrot, I think. Yeah, the sun is yellow, I think. Doesn't really add any affirmations to my brain. She's a mage that studies moon magic, but also the moon signifies all the sadness and loneliness, darkness that she's going to take out of the world. Ah. Is that true, though? Or are we busting lies? Nah. I'm actually just gonna do this one. I'm gonna one-up you guys. It's the moon quest. We're going to the moon, boys. Well, the things I usually think are right, to be honest. Yeah, maybe. Let's hit it with the yeah. Rani is best. Rani is good. Listen, 4 hands, pff, get me in. No, Rani is cool. Rani's really cool. I just want MoonQuest though. Like I just want MoonQuest. Okay, so because obviously you're very in touch with the Souls or the FromSoft's like scene, Levi. You might know of the YouTuber, what's his name, Vidya Vatia or something like that. He's something like that. I can't. He's like very popular, like 2 million subscribers. But like I watched one of his videos where he talks about conceptualizing conceptualizing Souls games in different genres. And like I saw I think a space Souls game like from Software would be really cool. A pirate one would be really cool. There are a few Vidya, yeah, that guy, that guy, super cool guy. I think like a lot of if they because again, like I said, I love Souls and I like the medieval scene, but like I said, its aesthetics are very similar to the Ice. You're really, if I am to be very critical and not rude, when you go from Dark Souls 1 to 2 to 3, all you are buying is a story and more refined mechanics. You're not really buying anything else. You're not buying a new looking game. It's very similar. So I think if they went with aesthetics of maybe something like, maybe not directly space, because that's kind of tough, but maybe like steampunky tech. And then also like pirates is fucking sick. I think a space one would be cool, but I don't want it to creep up on like on something like Star Wars essentially, because it could, like, what would be the sword in space, right? It would have to be a lightsaber, not directly like what a lightsaber looks like, but they'd have to be some sort of energy saber. And then that would probably creep up on some fucking. Ooh, that's a nice picture. The pose, at least. And then that would probably creep up on a lot of like Star Wars fans. They're like, From Software's copying Star Wars for its popularity. And then Souls fans would be like, but we just like the steampunk tech place. And then they're like, get your own genre. And it's like, you can't copyright a genre. And it's like, blah, 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 blah. And so on and so forth. Fucking society. Fucking goddamn society. Where's this other picture place? That's just my rendition of how it would end up. Is FromSoft would make a Star Wars / space themed Souls game, and then Star Wars fans would be like, blah 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 blah, fuck you. And then Souls people would be like, but we just want the genre. And then the Star Wars guys are like, but get your own genre, you idiots. And then boom. Star Wars copyrights the entirety of space. Listen, the fact that you don't think that would happen is kind of an anomaly. That's an anomaly if you don't think that would happen. And it's not Star Wars, it's the Star Wars community that would do it. It's like the diehard Star Wars fans that like believe that it's the best series to ever exist. It's them who would do it. They'd be like, we as the Star Wars community on behalf of the company copyright the space in the outer worlds. Shit, dude. Shit, that's anti-bussing. That's an anti-bus. But there we go. Another 60 primos, boys. Another 60 Primoth gemos. Boom. Level 11. Are we at 160? 115. Oh my god, that's despicable. That's despicable! Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Okay. So, now we don't really have much to do, so I'm just gonna go start blasting through the Arataki Ito quest whilst we continue to talk. We live in a society. We do. Consort, 1. A partner, companion. 2. A husband or wife. Spouse specifically of a reigning king or queen, a ship that travels along with another. Ah. Okay, so in a sense, but see, is Rani my consort or am I her consort? Right? Because obviously if you take definition 1, it just means partner or companion, right? But I become the Elden Lord, right? We become the Elden Lords. So we're the kings. Right? So then she's our wife. So we're the kings and she's our wife. But what if you're female and then Rani's a lesbian if you're female? Wow. Rani's bi. Ah. Oh shit. So Rani's a ship. Oh, yeah, I think Azuri's on the money here actually. I think Azuri's on the money. So Rani wants to go to space because she herself is an actual spaceship. And the third meaning applies to her. So we're a spaceship and she's a spaceship. I think Azuri's on the money here. I think Azuri's literally broken Elden Ring's story and found the actual truth. Is when she calls us a consort, she's referring to us in ship format. Yo, I sometimes am shocked by the IQ here. Or you might be the bi one? Yeah, no. What? If Rani's the one that can go with both, then she be bi. We actually become a ship and we soar to the moon with her? Exactly. Yep. See, because that cinematic was cut from the game. After you do the Rani ending, and you you see the moon appear, and Rani like puts out 2 of her hands out of the 4 for you to grab and whatnot. After that, you grab her hand. You grab her hand, and she flies away. That's what happens. I can just imagine a Sailor Moon transformation of her becoming a ship. No, that's exactly what happens. So you grab her hand, and she just pulls you to space. But at the same time, she does a Transformers type reaction, or transformation, sorry, and you're doing Ayato's... Was that Ayato's quest? Oh. Oh, that dialogue probably wasn't fucking important. That dialogue wasn't important. It was the introduction to the quest. It's not that important. I'm not gonna believe it was that important. Introductory context is not important to me. It's just telling me what I have to do. Pfft, get out of here. Get out of here. It's alright, it's alright. You can read it on the second account, you act like that's ever gonna happen. What the hell? Oh, should. No. Well, there's no way that into those 2 guys talking to me is that impactful into the story of the actual thing. No. Impossible. It's impossible for that dialogue to be super impactful to the whole story. I will not believe it. Denied. It is? I mean, that triggers the events, of course. What? It's never been important, and it's not gonna start being important with Ayato's. You guys are incorrect. It's not super important. No, it's not. Oh my god. I'm gonna... I have to complete it. Oh, that's the sad emoji, boys. Oh well. We'll never know. Yeah, he hates us because we speak the truth. I think you guys are just overreacting. It's like, there's no shot. What does it tell me that Ayato's dying and I need to save him from a fucking deadly disease? No shot it says that. It's not gonna tell me that AYATO KAMISATO has gotten goddamn fucking polio and I need to save him. There's not gonna be that. It's not. It's not gonna be that some meteor is heading for Earth and I need to one-punch man that shit out of the stratosphere. It's not gonna be that. They're probably saying, oh yeah, I was at the AYATO KAMISATO estate the other day and I was smoking doobies. That's probably what it says, guys. Relax. Ippei and that other guy, Shinojo, lick my nuts.
昔々あるところに仲のいい赤鬼と青鬼が住んでいました。赤鬼は鬼の姿で人のように優しく、青鬼は人の姿で鬼のように一人ぼっち。赤鬼は人と友達になりたいと思っていました。しかし人々は鬼を恐れ豆をまき近寄るのを嫌がりました。そこで青鬼はある策を赤鬼に話します。僕が村を荒らして赤が僕をやっつけるんだ。そうすればみんな赤を受け入れてくれる。そうして青鬼を退治した赤鬼はその優しさと勇気から皆に受け入れられるようになりました。赤鬼がこの知らせを青鬼に伝えようとすると、青鬼は手紙を残して姿を消していました。僕は旅に出る。僕を探さないで。じゃないと君まで悪い子だと思われちゃう。大丈夫。離れ離れになっても僕たちは友達だ。
You know, Ben, you're a very lucky person. You got a bunch of high IQ internet friends. Listen, I don't think so. I think systematically and canonically and metaphorically, you guys are incorrect. I think if you really look at the statistics and really break down the numbers, you guys are wrong. Only when the numbers aren't looked at correctly and systematically and factually are you guys actually correct. But you never want to look at the numbers in the wrong way, right? So, you know, it is what it is. Mochiron. Arataki numero uno ito. Let's change the audio though. Let's change the language, I guess, to English. If I'm using deep words, I'm gonna do it. Just being saying words. Listen. Okay, when we play a bit of Wordle later, I'm gonna use teach 2 times in a row because you guys are talking to me right now. Nah, I'm using teach 2 times in a row. Fuck y'all.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay? Can you hear Paimon?
Not teach, but you guys are getting the teach. I'm doing the teach. It's happening. You guys are doing it. You guys are causing the teach.
Catherine mentioned that he has a vision. Why not see if you can track him down using elemental sight? Look, footprints. Let's see where they lead.
Oh, up? Up?
There's a camp here.
What? Oh, okay, I'm about to slap the shit out of this game. I return the 3 streak. Listen, I guess we have to get it in 1 then because It has to be teach. The word has to be teach this today. Or we're getting it in 4. The actual Wordle for today has to be teach, boys.
Could that be him? Is that Arataki?
We'll listen to the story from now on, I guess. I don't fucking know.
Looking this way. Perfect. Let's try the beans Detective Sango gave us.
What?
It'll save a lot of hassle if we can avoid a fight.
True beans. Oh shit. Bro, that was like a direct hit.
Beans!
Beans.
Are you okay? What should we do?
Yo, I've never heard of someone being... I've literally never heard of someone being okay with being... Or like being berated with beans, dude. That was a tough thing to say.
Don't be alarmed. It's just my my allergies acting up.
In Justice, the Joker kidnaps Lois Lane. When Superman goes to rescue her, he is dosed with fear gas laced with kryptonite. He's caused her to grab Lois Lane, flying to space. She flatlines, which triggers this device. Lois Lane, which sets off a nuke in Metropolis. Superman lost his women and the city at the same time. I think that just goes to show that Superman is ass and Joker is fucking badass. Yo, Joker's amazing. What the fuck? That sounds fire.
That's better. That sure took a lot out of me, though. Hey, why'd you have to be so mean, huh? Surprise attacking me like that.
You're a fugitive, you idiot.
I get it. So you're here to bring me in. How in the world did you find me all the way out here?
I have eyes.
Well, whatever. If you think I'm going back with you, you can forget it. I'd walk away if I were you. I pack a mean punch, you know. I don't want to hurt any regular folks like you.
That's pretty big talk considering all the beans we have.
True.
Yep, that's right. Me. All by myself. Nobody else. As boss of the Arataki gang, I gotta nab a little food and drink when we're running low. That's only natural, right?
Yeah, but nabbing people? That's taking it a bit far, don't you think?
Not when their families will pay good mora to see them again. Easy pickings. And the extra mora means I can, give some to my gang to spend on themselves. Hey, what's with all the questions? Like I said, I'm not going back with you, so stop wasting everybody's time.
Do we fight him?
No way, mister!
Do we fight him?
We've accepted a commission to bring you back!
What did you say, little one? Go on. Say it to my face.
Well, mostly she took a commission to bring you back.
Looks like you aren't gonna let this drop. In that case, we...
Uncle Ito!
Don't run now. Careful or you'll fall.
What's taking you so long? You said we were gonna have a beetle fight today.
Bro,
Come on, you
can we chuck some
promised.
beans at the kid?
Yeah.
Can we
Yeah,
can we
that's
chuck
right.
beans
So
at the
go
kid,
ahead.
please?
But you see, I've been out here for ages, and I still can't find a beetle that I like. So, just give Uncle Ito a little more time, okay?
Huh? Who are they? Are they your friends?
We have beans for sale.
Yeah, that's right. I told them not to come, but what can I say? They were just too worried about me.
We got beans for sale.
It's because of a little thing called, prestige. Yeah, because of all the prestige Uncle Ito has.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Come on, just play along. Leave the kid out of this.
True.
Uncle Ito, look so good. You look like you're about to fall over.
We fight him to the death later on. Oh, epic. Do we actually get to kill him?
Because Uncle Ito
And no
bugs
chucking
his
beans at
noggin on a
children.
tree branch while looking for a beetle. Uh-oh.
That's like my one and only
Toughen up, these
pastime.
horns are rock solid.
Okay, if you say so. Granny and I will keep heading back now. Don't be too long.
Yep,
Usually that's
I'll
my
be right
only
there.
pastime.
Hope you're ready to lose today.
Buying a can of Heinz beans and chucking them
The
at
old
children.
lady was Granny Oni.
Now I
She's
can't
the
do
one
my
who took me in and
pastime.
raised me.
Damn, sorry.
And the kid's name is Daisuke. I took him in just a while back. They're both like family to me. They escaped with me out this way, along with my boys from the Arataki gang. If I didn't bring them with me, the Tenryo Commission would be knocking on their doors for sure.
Right. But if you care about them so much, then you shouldn't have done all that stuff that made them worry about you in the first place.
Got a point there.
Listen, how about we make a deal? You two let me go wrap things up with Daisuke, and once we're done battling beetles, the two of us will settle things with a duel. If you win, I'll come quietly. You can take me back to Inazuma City, and you won't hear a peep out of me. Why? Because I'm an Oni of my word. I'll just tell little Daisuke that my friends and I need to step outside for a moment. That way you won't worry. Cool?
What should we do? There is the kid to
Oh, it's on! I like your style. Alright, but first things first. I need to find an Oni Kabuto to battle with. I've been looking here for ages and haven't
Not
found
the
myself a
Heinz.
winner yet, so
Listen, I
it's
only
time
buy
to
the
try
best
somewhere
brand
else.
of beans when I'm throwing them
With
at
me.
children.
Saves you worrying.
I
while
only buy the best
skedaddle.
brand. Heinz or nothing. Maybe Uncle Ben's. Maybe Uncle Ben's. But most of the time, it has to be Heinz. Because if it's not the highest quality, then they won't know what hit them. The cheaper stuff will just break on impact. There'll be no ricochet into like a double kill. There'll be nothing like that. It's just gonna be one shot, no damage.
What kind of game
Whilst with Heinz, you can get maybe some ricochet action, double shot, double headshot, some collaterals in there. Heinz is the best one.
Big softies on the inside. Most of the time, they're just sitting there doing nothing. But let me tell ya, once the Oni Kabuto start fighting, they won't let anything get in their way. The grand game of beetle fighting is a match where your beetle tries to flip the other beetle onto its back. Hey, it's not just some kid's game, okay? There's way more to it than that. I have taken part in more beetle fights than you would believe. At least 800. I may have even crossed the 1,000 mark by this point. Anyway, after a while, you can tell a beetle's fighting potential just by looking at its shape, size, and the patterns on its body. But it's not just about all the physical stuff. Oh no, your Oni Kabuto's got to be in the right headspace as well. If it's not up for a fight or doesn't have the guts, well, then it's game over. Boy, are you too lucky you ran
Double
into
kill,
me.
yeah, double
When it
kill.
comes to
Ricochet.
beetles,
You
I'm
get
the
one
expert
right
that
here,
the
and then it
experts
ricochets
go to.
over there to the
I'll
other
show
kid.
you all you need to know.
You know.
But we're not the ones that will be playing. We're just here to keep an eye on you.
Oh, yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, anyway, not a problem.
Is it possible to
You
contract
two might think I'm
diabetes
just
from
tooting my
listening
own
to
horns
that
here, but
floating
just
girl?
you wait.
Yes.
I'll make you a beetle expert in
But
no
also,
time.
it's possible to contract
By
many
the way,
different
that
illnesses
kid
from
has
listening to her.
one
Depends
tough
on your,
beetle. We can't
you know, your
underestimate it.
likability.
You have to find
Diabetes?
a real
Probably.
lean, mean
Very
beetle
sweet character.
warrior.
Okay, so he's not the sharpest horn on the Oni.
What?
Okay, let me see. Ah, there. Let's head to that hill. I'll bet my bottom Mora we're gonna find some major league Oni Kabuto hiding out there.
Is he just leading us to a random shack in the woods where he's gonna kill us?
Uh-oh.
Hold up.
Lightning storm.
Ah, just our luck. Well, hopefully. Oh, darn it, they're all gone. What? Look, you see all those purple things? It's a whole pile of Oni Kabuto. Huh? Oh, what the? Ah, no, not lavender melons.
I'm really like having a.
Well, even a pro like myself can make a mistake from time to time. It's okay, just gotta roll with the punches. Let's try somewhere else.
This quest feels like an acid trip right now. Holy shit!
As long as you're in my company, you're guaranteed to find yourself an Oni Kabuto.
It's kind of small,
Yeah, it's on the smaller side, but size isn't everything. in
bro.
a
It's
beetle
bigger than
fight.
his head. What do you mean small? It's bigger than his head.
Just let the expert explain, okay? What smaller beetles lack in strength, they make up for in agility. They usually got a whole bunch of sick moves just ready to whip out when the right moment comes. Listen, you can never see a beetle's true energy until it's in the ring.
This whole quest feels like a massive acid trip right now. Holy shit.
Haven't you ever heard the saying, don't judge a book by its cover?
Oh, true.
Never fought before,
Never judge a book
all
by
out
its
in their
cover.
first fight.
That's actually
Older
true.
beetles that have already been through the wars tend to just cower in the corner the moment they see a strong opponent.
I was hoping we'd catch a larger
didn't I say
beetle.
not to worry? Come on, just have a little faith, would ya? My experience is telling me that this Oni Kabuto was spawned to be a champion.
Right here! Look what Paimon found! If we're gonna battle some beetles, then Paimon wants in! It's not like we have anything else to do.
Save the world, find our brother.
Flew off somewhere else nearby and found this one. What do you think, Ito? It's big and strong and looks like a real fighter. It matches everything you said about a good fighter, beetle. Bet the one you guys found must be way bigger.
Oh,
First of all, I wish I
some
stopped.
experience catching beetle.
Nope, this is the first one Paimon's ever caught.
Well, looks like you got a real knack for this. Fellow
Oh,
Please show the beetles again.
overall, not that good then.
They just look like
anyway,
JPEGs.
with both
Just
your
not
beetle in
JPEGs,
mind,
PNGs
tell
pasted
this
in.
will finally
They
be
do
the
not
one. This
look like they're in the
time,
world.
you're gonna win for sure.
Like surely any amount of movement could have been put in, right? Like the grass has more movement than these fuckers. They just look like PNGs copy pasted into the game, and come on. I know this is old, but come on. Surely we can do a bit better than this, right? A bit of movement, maybe scuttling around, something. It's just fucking PNGs. Beetles do just be standing. There is a fractional movement though in the beetles. They might not run around, but there is any movement. Right now they are static. At least there's some flow to this, and I'm not saying there's anything that can flow on a beetle, but maybe their head's like slightly poking around a bit, you know, observing the surroundings. Nope.
Well,
PNG. PNG, PNG.
there are so many people in
My
this world
favorite
who
type
are
of goddamn
talented
game is a
and
PNG
passionate,
game.
But it's no guarantee that things will go their way.
Might as well just read a manga.
So many unrelated things have to come together at once in just the right way to make victory happen. There's this word that really sums it up nicely, actually. It's coincidence.
As in pure luck? Huh. Guess it makes no difference whether we have Paimon's beetle or not then. Might as well just...
Whoa. let's not do anything rash here. You know?
I thought a bunch of smaller beetles had a bunch of sick moves.
I think both of these fine beetles have a shot at winning. Let's just hang on to them and give them both a try. A true warrior never leaves a good beetle behind. Anyway, time to head back and get this show started. Man, I am psyched for this. Woo! Let's go!
Yes, let's go. Me and Ayato are very similar in energy. Yes, victory shall be ours. Let us go. This whole quest has felt just like the biggest acid trip that you can ever experience. Just an Oni man talking to a child and an old woman and a floating Paimon about fucking something. Apparently there's a kidnapping, money laundering, and other shit.
You're back! Can we start our beetle fight now?
Yeah, sure thing, buddy. But you better watch out. I brought a real winner back this time.
Don't worry. I'm not scared of your beetle. Go, Stripey Ghost!
I've got this fight in the bag. Let's go, Nimble Ninja.
Huh? When did you come up with that name?
Come on, you can take him, little guy.
That's right! Finish it!
Dang it! Ugh, it's my 7th loss in a row.
7th loss. That is a poor track record.
Stripey Ghost is invincible. Even Uncle Ito can't beat him.
I won't forget this. I'll beat you next time, I swear! Alright, Paimon, you're up. Time to give Crimson Cyclone a shot. Maybe it'll end this losing streak.
What a name.
Alright, go get him, Crimson Cyclone! Whoa! That one looks ultra strong. But it's still no match for you, Stripey. Alright, little guy. Use your Super Paimon Tornado! No. I can't believe it. I lost.
Wow, Paimon.
Hey, we won! Ha! Paimon knew Crimson Cyclone would be the best!
Paimon, come
Boy,
on.
did that one put up a fight. Woo! It wiped the floor with Stripey Ghost.
True.
I know a real beetle trainer when I see one. Way to kick some beetle butt, partner.
See? Paimon's got real talent. Of course, Crimson Cyclone has to take some of the credit too.
Why don't we let Daisuke keep the Crimson
Oh,
Cyclone?
Right. Yeah. Now that the beetle fighting's over.
What is happening? Man's a loser. Not even threatening a
This is
child.
for you, Daisuke. Huh?
Daisuke, you mean Daisuke, not Daisuke. Damn, that's crazy. That's
Go
amazing.
ahead, take it, Daisuke. When we finally get back to the city, you can show it off to all your friends.
But will we ever be able to go back?
Of course we will. Trust me. I never go back on my word. Anyway,
What is he,
I got some
Naruto?
things I
What the
gotta
fuck?
discuss with my friends
It's
here.
bigger than
I'll go
Paimon?
play with Granny for a
Honestly,
while,
it'd be
won't
close.
ya? There's a good
It'd be
boy.
close. If Paimon stretched out, probably not.
Doesn't suspect a
But
You're from the Tenryo Commission, aren't you? I bet you're here to capture Uncle Ito.
well, maybe.
Hey, didn't I tell you? They're my friends. In fact, they're in the gang.
True.
We're practically family.
That's not true. I already know everyone in your little gang, but I've never seen these two before.
We're newcomers.
Uncle Ito didn't do anything wrong. Don't take him away. And not only did he not do anything wrong, he also saved my life. He's not a bad guy.
Let's try to stay calm here, Daisuke.
Hey, some things we don't tell to outsiders, remember? How should I explain? I'm a real lousy liar.
Yep.
Ito, sometimes you need to just say what you have to say. Don't worry about us.
I guess. Thanks, Granny. Seems I can't hide it anymore. Come with me. I'll explain everything.
Damn, dude. What's who's the
I'll be honest
actor,
with you.
not voice actor
This thing
for
the Tenryo Commission is
Arataki again? It's
investigating,
pretty good when he's serious.
Someone going around taking people and their possessions? It wasn't me. Any of it. I have my own reasons for lying about it, and I really didn't want to get innocent people caught up in this while I'm still trying to solve the real
Ah,
problem.
yes, Max Midwin. When he has
Same as you.
his serious
Just
voice is a
wanna
lot better
avoid
than his
conflict at all
like jokey
costs.
Arataki voice.
It's
At least
just
for
not
me,
worth
I like it a
someone
lot
gets
more.
hurt.
So why in the world
Like
would
it.
you say that you were the culprit?
Well, maybe you don't know because you're Outlanders, but it all started a long, long time ago with the story of the Crimson Oni and the Blue Oni.
Hold on a second. If you're talking about that fairy tale, we've heard that one already.
Oh, so you already know. Well, that makes things a whole lot easier.
Yeah, it's a pretty good story.
So, is the story from the fairy tale really true?
Everything about the fate of the Oni is true. The Blue Oni chose exile, and the Crimson Oni stayed behind. But the other details aren't historically accurate. Fairy tales are nice stories, but there's something they leave out. It's a little thing called the cold, hard truth. The Inazuma of long ago was a dangerous place. If you wanted the Raiden Shogun's protection, you had to have a good relationship with the humans. The Oni are a proud kind, so it wasn't easy for them to ask others for acceptance. Over time, the Oni eventually split into two factions. The Crimson Oni were friendly with the humans, but the Blue Oni, They were more stubborn and insisted on keeping to their own.
Paimon thought you were two different species. So really, you're all one family?
Yep.
Are there
that's
any
right.
other Onis in
No
this
real
game?
difference between us. We just paint our horns different colors to show which side we belong to.
Like, that you can see in the open world? Why did the blue Onis choose to exile themselves?
Because humans were still wary of Oni at the time. The Crimson Oni always hoped to find a way to live in peace with the humans, but the Blue Oni kept clashing with them. Humans didn't see a difference between Crimson and Blue Oni. All they knew was that Oni were hard to get along with. If things were to continue that way, the Oni were never gonna get along with humans. And so, the most revered leaders of the Crimson and Blue Oni decided to resolve it once and for all. Over drinks, they swore an oath. The Blue Oni would play the role of evil Oni to help the Crimson Oni integrate into human society. But the Blue Oni's leader gave two conditions.
What were they?
You can't
First,
be happy.
the Oni must abandon any prejudice they held against humanity. Every Oni was to accept humans in their heart before the humans accepted them. Oni were not to use their strength to mistreat humans, but were also not to stand for mistreatment against themselves. Second, the Crimson Oni were to integrate with human society, but not by trying to please the humans. The Oni were to embrace their own honest characters, their surging tempers, and their awesome strength.
Can't answer that.
Win respect
Suits him a
from
bit better.
humans.
I think it does as well.
In other
Can't answer that.
words,
If it's to do with
bring out
the
the
actual
Oni
blue Oni
bloodline,
making a
while
reappearance, I
also
already know about
protecting
that.
our Oni
I've
pride.
seen the final cinematic, but I just don't know the context of the whole story. I'm talking about like right now. If I was to just stop doing the quest, would I be able to find any Onis in the like open world, like in Mondstadt or Liyue or Inazuma? Like, would I be able? Would you? Can you? Is there any other known random NPC Onis? That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about actually like in this story Onis. I'm just talking about in the actual whole world. Because like, weirdly enough, there's these like races of like of characters, right? So you have like the animal characters, Yaimikos, like Sucrose, but I don't know. I guess it's like weird. I don't know. Whatever, doesn't
After
matter.
choosing exile, the number of blue
I guess
Oni
there's
began to
each
dwindle, so
state or
eventually,
country, sorry, has
they
its like
disappeared
own
altogether.
way of having that. So
Since I
because
first
it's
heard
like
the story of the blue and crimson Oni as a kid,
it's the Adepti
I've
that are
heard it
like the
countless
animals
times in
in
my life.
Liyue.
not once did I ever imagine that the blue Oni clan had actually survived.
So you're saying the real culprit was a descendant of the Blue Oni?
That's right. Most people don't pay attention to the color of an Oni's horns. They probably don't even know that blue Oni exist. But nothing gets by the Arataki gang. At the scene of the crime, they saw an Oni with different color horns than mine. Still, it'd be strange if the culprit really was a descendant of the blue Oni. I can't bring myself to accept it.
Because the blue also value their own pride.
Exactly. They would give up their life before abandoning their pride. I've always respected the Blue Oni for the sacrifice they made. And I know the aspirations my ancestors had for the future of all Oni. Our pride does not allow for any wrongdoing. You don't steal from other people. You don't harm other people, period. My guess is that the Blue Oni was tricked or forced into it somehow. But I don't have any evidence.
So you're trying to buy time.
That's right. If I didn't step in, the Tenryou Commission would have definitely caught them by now.
But what does Daisuke have to do with any of this? He said that you saved him so he knows your story, right?
I think
He
that's
was the
Nori's
one
and
I
Oni.
managed to
Oh,
save from the Ronin after I sent them running from the scene. He was off playing somewhere
Okay.
when they came by and ransacked his house. By the time he came back, his parents had been taken. The whole reason I'm in this is to help this kid find his mom and dad again. I never wanted to tell you any of this. My original plan was to knock you both out and take my family to hide somewhere else. There's more to this than just one Blue Oni. There's a dangerous group behind everything that's been going on.
the Fatui.
I didn't want to get
Probably.
anyone else caught up in this mess. That's everything. The whole story. If you don't believe me and want to drag me back to Inazuma City, then I'm gonna fight you with all I've got. But if you're willing to believe me, then please, give me a little time. Once I find the Blue Oni, I'll turn the both of us in.
The only human like non-humans are Diona people. cat people. We've also got Klee, who's an elf. So... And you've also got Sucrose, who's a fucking fox, I think. Oh yeah, in terms of NPCs, yeah, I guess the Draff NPC. I feel like they should incorporate a lot more of these races into other areas of the world as just random NPCs. Like, I feel like there should just be some elves in Mondstadt. I just feel like that should be a thing, and then like also maybe like one or two like cat people, and then like in Leeway you also see some elves, maybe like some fucking dogmen or some crap like that. I don't know. Some of the other races. I feel like they're not being integrated as well, or being included into like the whole world as well. But then you'll just have like characters like Klee, who's an elf, but she's like the only elf in 3 of the fucking 7 continents of the world.
Yep.
It's weird.
Too.
The real culprits must be brought to justice.
Just treat it like we're here to keep an eye on you.
So, you... all right. I knew you'd be reasonable. I knew it. I was thinking right from the start. These two fine folks, they're just out here in the pursuit of truth and justice, man. We are gonna get along just great. Well, I should tell you, though, things could get a little dangerous, so, be ready for anything. Don't say that I didn't warn you.
Don't worry about us. We're seasoned adventurers.
All right, then our first job is to investigate where this blue Oni is hiding out. There's a victim of his that saw him up close, currently taking refuge at Sangonomiya's camp. I figure we can start by talking to him.
I thought the half animal people were just uber special, and everyone else in the world is human. There's not enough evidence to support that they're super special, because with the cat people, we see a lot of them. In terms of just general, like Diona is a cat person, her father is Draff, I believe. We find another cat person in a quest. So the cat people are a race. There's a lot of them. Elves is a thing that it is definitely a race in just general fantasy. So you can assume that the elvish race is a race in Genshin. You can just assume that just because it's a fantasy thing. And then like the things like Sucrose, Yanfei, Ganyu, characters like that are a bit more of a special case, because obviously in Leeway, all the animal themed characters, which is Yanfei, Ganyu, fucking the Adepti. They are that because they are Adepti, so that's a bit harder to integrate, because not everyone can just be a fucking goat. Because she's an Adepti. Blah, blah. And then Inazuma is kind of the same thing with Yaimiko. She's a fox, but she's a fox because she's like the god's second in command, essentially. So it's a bit harder that, but I think with the broad general, the general amount of races that they have established is human, cat people, and elves. You don't see them anywhere else. And we don't see other, dog people like Goro. Yeah, Goro is a dog person, and you don't see another one like them. And because there's cat people, you can just assume with Goro that there's more dog people, right? But they are the only versions of that race that we see. And I feel like that miHoYo could... It's in terms of building a world that's very kind of... Well, feels like a world that's unique, and essentially would have like... You know, in the cities, like Mondstadt, the city of freedom... Surely you would have at least one of every race there. Like... Literally the city of freedom, you would assume that there would be at least one of every race there. In some shape or some way, shape, or form, right? But literally, there's only one elf, that's Klee. There's only one cat person, it's Diona. And then everyone else is human. So it doesn't really make sense. And Oni is one type of yokai. Yeah, that's probably true in terms of Japanese lore. But it's not gonna be, it's not true in this game. Because they take on human forms. Essentially. As they take on humanistic forms, they are everything human except for horns. So you can just view them as a race in this game. I'm gonna build Yunjin so I can run AYATO Hypercarry. Oh yeah, Yunjin's a must-have for for Ayato. You have to. It's a must do. I've not seen a single person run Ayato without a Yunjin. It's just too much value for so little work. So yeah. I think that's a good way that Mihoyo, because no matter where you go in this game, if you go to like any of these like areas where there's high density of players or NPCs, sorry, it's like NPCs here. You go to any of the major cities, you'll always only find one race, and that's the human race. And I can see, like, you know, that's obviously that would be fine if there was only the playable characters were this special kind of thing, right? But through story tidbits, you find out that now the Onis are a race, right? They're their own race, so that means that there should be more Onis. And then also through the existence of Draff and Diona, and then one other cat guy, that you know that they are a race as well. Now with Goro, you can assume that he's the only dog person, but then through Diona's concept that there's multiple of this one animal race, there should just be in return more dog people as well. So there's a few things that you can just infer and interpret.
Yo, you must be Masato.
Whatever the fucking word is in something.
An Oni? Oh no, not another one!
Oh, yeah. Not the one that robbed you, though, so, chill. I contacted you before, remember? I need your help.
Oh, right. Sorry. I'm still a bit on edge after the incident. So anyway, here's what happened. I was just out transporting some goods when a group of Ronin suddenly attacked me. It's not the first time that's happened to me. Usually you just hand over some Mora and they'll leave you alone. At least you don't lose your goods that way. But this time was different. They weren't willing to talk things over. Instead, they took my things and they started coming for me.
Huh? That's totally uncalled for!
I got down on my knees and begged. Said I had a family to care for and that my business is our only livelihood. Then I saw that there was an Oni among the group. I thought he was going to be the one to finish me off. But instead, he stopped the others and told them to let me go.
There was a character named Yenfei in Fire Emblem Awakening. He was a powerful human samurai. He was a general who had been defeated by a conqueror, then blackmailed to use his army to aid them. Yeah, Yenfei's a goat, or deer, in this game. Not quite the same strength, or same importance, but Yenfei's a deer in this game.
Yeah, that got them all arguing with each other.
Or some
His
shit.
cohort said that I was sure to retaliate if they released me.
A reindeer, I think.
But the young Oni was insistent that they shouldn't lay a finger on me. Things got real heated. I thought they were gonna come to blows. Luckily, they let me escape with my life in the end. And I scrambled to get myself here, where I'd be safe. I never want to set foot outside of here again!
So he'll steal, but he won't harm people. Seems he has some sort of standards. Did he say why they were robbing you?
Surely it was Mora, right? What else could they have wanted with me? I mean, I can't say for sure, it's not like I asked. But what I did hear them say was, the goods are worth more than the merchant's life. Or something like that.
Ugh, that idiot Oni. Do you have any idea where they went after they robbed you?
I have no clue. But I think they're pretty active in the Tatarasuna area. You aren't gonna go after them, are you? Seriously, I'd advise against it. There are too many of them and they're all heavily armed.
Okay.
Don't worry. It's just a bunch of no-name scumbags. I got a whole laundry list of scores to settle with them.
I think she is a deer.
Where they tend to hang
It's
around.
either a
We're
deer or a
sure
reindeer,
running
something
down
along those
Nazuki
lines.
Beach sooner or later.
Ganyu's the goat. I always mix up, like, I just kind of think all the Adepti from, Leeway are kind of just goats, to be honest. I just view them all as goats. Like, if you have horns in some shape or form, probably a goat. Probably. Deer, goat, what's the difference? Dragons, what's the difference? Goats, dragons, deer, kind of the same thing.
gotta pass through here sometime. Let's just hang tight for a while. If I'm not mistaken, they'll be showing up any time now.
Yeah, things might get a little rough, so we
They're not dragons?
Here they come!
That term yokai used refers to
There they
along
are.
these things.
What
Samara
are
from the
these
ring is one that speaks of yokai.
It's go time. Let's get him.
Yeah, but I don't think they're considered yokai in this game, because yokai is a completely different thing. I think they've just made like Oni a race in this game. So obviously in that like definition of yokai, Onis are yokais, but in this definition of in the game's
Looks like
definition
you
of it,
fellas aren't going
it's
down
not quite
without
the
a
same
fight.
thing.
Fine by me. Let's fight first, talk later.
Order guide you.
Probably dragons because she has scales. I don't. But the thing is, through her lore, I don't think she's a dragon. I don't think she's a dragon because of a few of the things that people say and whatnot.
All right, time to get serious.
I could be wrong though. I don't fucking know really. I don't use the character for the lore purposes. She's fucking too strong to be used for that. Honestly, there's so many sounds going on right now in my brain. I don't actually know what's happening. I can't hear myself.
Be still.
I'm dying from all the noise. So loud.
Hey, don't even think about running. It's me, Arataki Ito, descendant of the Crimson Oni.
I know who you are. From the day we are born, every blue Oni knows their purpose. We all know our fate is one of self-sacrifice. But what about the Crimson Oni, You don't know anything about us. Not our miserable history, or any of our names. Mine's Takuya, by the way. But you don't even care, do you? Because those who get sacrificed should be forgotten, right?
No, you're wrong. I never knew the Blue Oni had survived to this day, and the moment I found out, I was determined that I would find you. Since you remember the pact between our two factions, I assume you also remember the pride we share as Oni. So my question is, how could a proud Oni like yourself go and abuse the weak and plunder the innocent? Why break the oath that our kind swore all those years ago? Huh? What's so funny?
Who are you to talk about pride and oaths with me? The Blue Oni gave up everything, just so the Crimson Oni could live peacefully in human society.
Yep.
But let me ask you, Arataki Ito, what exactly do you contribute to human society? You're a
Good
blundering
question.
fool who can't hold down a real job, a laughingstock of the town, and worse still, you let them get your vision during the Vision Hunt decree.
True.
Protecting the Oni pride? Huh! You wouldn't know how if you tried. You're a disgrace to the Oni kind.
Hey, come on. None of that stuff's a big deal. I mean, you're really hanging me out to dry here, man.
Since when do you care what other people think? You just do whatever you want. It's not like anyone can stop you. But do you have any idea of the kind of life my kin and I have lived while you've been hanging around in human society? We were cut off from the rest of the world. We severed all contact with it. And since then, we've had no place to live, no stable source of food, no clothing, no medicine, nothing. Besides the oath we swore to uphold in our so-called Oni pride, we had nothing.
So, that's why you joined a band of thieves?
That's right. Why should I accept that life? Is holding fast to a worthless oath supposed to help me provide for my family and friends?
Oh, he's got a point, dude. I'm kind of on Team Blue right now.
Oni pride. It's meaningless. I want to live.
I'm kind of on Blue side with this
I've
one.
given everything that I've stolen from humans to my community. What I've taken will
Bit more
at least
realistic.
keep them from starving and ease their pain.
Bit more
That's what
realistic.
matters most to me.
You know what I mean? That doesn't solve the root problem. You don't need to go to such extremes. True, you don't need to go to extremes. You don't need to pillage people, but still conceptually a bit better.
The Blue Oni sacrificed themselves so that Oni could be accepted as part of human society. If people see Oni causing trouble again, then that'll defeat the whole purpose of the sacrifice you made.
You make a good point. But Arataki Ito's the one who needs to get that into his thick skull. The Blue Oni are the bad guys, so we're expected to do bad things. Our actions won't tarnish the reputation of the Crimson Oni. Unless, of course, this bonehead decides it'd be a great idea to take all the blame for himself, completely destroying the trust between humans and the Crimson Oni in the process. He's the one that wasted the sacrifice we made.
Also a good point. Arataki's kind of an idiot.
You. I couldn't just stand back and let the Tenryo Commission drag you away.
You should get your priorities straight. The Blue Oni are history, alright? Forget about us. The Crimson Oni are the ones who must live on. Why couldn't you have just stayed out of this?
There they are. Seize them.
Oh no, it's the Tenryo Commission.
Forget it. This was a waste of time anyway. Look, I don't expect you to understand me, but you could at least take a look in the mirror sometime.
Oh, he called him ugly.
Hey!
Called him ugly. Shoo. How'd they surround us so quickly?
Uh-oh, we need to get out of here too.
They've got us surrounded.
We can't get caught here. Looks like I'm up to bat. Just wait here, and we'll escape together when the time's right. Whatever you do, don't attack any of the Tenryo Commission, or they'll be after you too.
But what about if I want to kill them?
Battle formation.
Attaboy!
What about if I want them to die?
Soldiers, quick!
Let's roll!
I must
Withdraw.
Come on, men. He won't get away this time. Just give yourself up, Arataki Ito.
Let's roll! Oni coming through!
Blue Oni's making a good point. The Blue Oni does make a good point. I will be real. He's making a bit more points than Arataki is. That's just an
Really
IQ
came out
difference, to be
in force
honest.
today. I'm kind of flattered the Tenryo Commission sent so many. But I still haven't completely recovered from the bean attack earlier. I'm starting to lose my edge here.
Bean. Why don't you explain the situation to us?
No way. All that would do is send them after our Blue Oni friends instead. But I have to settle things with them first, man to man.
Then what should we do? The Tenryo Commission's about to arrest you.
No choice but to keep kicking some Tenryo butt.
Hey, boss. Thought you'd have all the fun without us?
Granny Oni sent us. We're here to lend a hand.
Maybe we can't take him, but we can sure slow him down.
Yo, where's Kuki Shinobu?
Go!
Where's Kuki,
I
dude?
want you to stay out of this one.
Isn't she a part of the Arataki gang?
Well, we're
Where's
here now.
Kuki?
Come on, there's no time.
Where's Kuki?
Do what you gotta do, boss.
For an NJ has
All
energy
right.
recharge, he does though. Did I just hear a Discord bleep? Oh, I
Watch
don't know.
yourselves. Soon
I
as
have-
I'm done, I'm
I don't
coming
have it
back
open.
for you.
Maybe?
Come on, you two. Time to roll.
Discord, Schmiscord.
Don't let them get away. After them.
Hey, you guys want some of this? There's plenty to go around.
They instantly
Run
get
for it,
killed.
boss.
Genta. The only I'm more familiar with have the horns like these. Though their skin is red, they also have massive strength, typically using a
Rescued
club.
by my own boys.
That also is just the general
Pretty humiliating.
kind of image of Oni, to be honest, in
Promise
any
to never
media.
let you down, boys.
Anime,
All right,
movies.
we've got some footprints to
It's
follow.
just kind of generally
Let's
it.
find talk. Huh? Is it just me, or are there more and more footprints here?
Usually different,
Guess we know we're
usually
headed the
altered
right way.
colored
Let's
skin.
see what else
Sometimes
we can
I've
find
seen
ahead.
yellow, red, blue. Not really green. Actually, sometimes green, actually, in anime. And then the club or like some sort of machete is usually the weapon of choice.
A wrecked cart and some goods. Look alive, we've got company. they definitely don't want us going any further.
There's this thing I found
See
out.
what's waiting
Try
for us up
switching
ahead.
out and back to the alternative skin for Rosaria.
This is the life I chose, after all.
Just that line?
Forget about the past. Focus on the future.
Words of wisdom from a wisdomful woman. Words of wisdom. Forget about the past. Focus on the future. Words of wisdom. Straight facts, dude.
This is the life I chose.
It is. Congratulations, Mihoyo.
Forget about the past. Focus on the future.
That's what I'm saying. I've been preaching that since I was born, dude. I've been preaching that shit since I was birthed. Forget about the past, focus on the future. That's what I've been saying, dude. There's one more good line. Oh, okay, hold up. Give me a second.
Be more sisterly when you're out in public. Ugh, fine.
I'm assuming that's the one you wanted.
Forget about the past. This is the life. Be more sisterly when you're out in public. Ugh, fine.
As she says in the most dejected way possible.
I've forgotten something.
Be more sisterly, as she says very depressingly.
Besides the footprints, there are other signs of life here too. Must be plenty going on.
Good job, Mihoyo. You really made her sound lifelike.
This is gonna be where they keep all the people they took.
Paimon thinks Takuya's probably in there as well.
Before we go in, I have a question.
Fire away.
Did you really understand where Takuya was coming from?
Of course I did. Come on, I'm not that dumb.
Yeah, you are.
But it takes a world-class blockhead like Takuya to think his ideas are actually gonna work. So I'm here to save him no matter what.
Alright, cool. In we go. Wooha! A vagrant hideout. Shit. Let's go. Let's change that to Yoonjin. Hyunjin. This quest has been very weird. I don't like it. By the way, we're not listening to anything to do with the Yamika quest. We've already done that on stream, like when it released. So I might not even do that one right now. So I'll go straight to the Ayato one, I guess.
Wow, this place is huge. Pretty fancy for a hideout.
All acquired by less than legitimate means, no doubt. And all the more reason we gotta put an end to this.
Nice. I'm stuck on a tree. Game, come on. Yeah, I think we'll go Ayato after this one. Might as well. And then I'll do Yamika in my own time, or like tomorrow, maybe. If I feel like bashing my head against the brick wall.
How come the stairs are over there?
The
We
fuck?
can't go up if we can't reach them.
No problemo. That'll be what this mechanism's for.
What mechanism? Oh, lever.
Oh, it's moving. Oh, it's moving.
Oh, surely we could have just. Surely we could have.
What did I tell
What?
ya? Just trust my instincts.
What is this? Sure, come on. Oh, come on. Surely we can draw mechanisms, right? We can animate. Yeah, surely we can animate mechanisms, right, Mihoyo? Let's not no one pick up on that. Yeah, surely we can animate mechanisms instead of just drawing change into a nebula, right? Alright, this stream is getting deleted after. Alright, I'm deleting the stream. I'm deleting the stream. Why is there intense music? Why is it so intense? Game, please. What a pointless game.
Solidify. Be still.
After all, Teyvat has its own laws, true. But like, surely a bit of realism goes a mile, doesn't it? You know, a bit of realism. Never hurt anyone, I don't believe. Like animating, just maybe like a turning mechanism as well. Just something like that. That's cool, right? A luxurious chest, boys? Did I find world first luxurious chest? No. Why is there such intense music? Please, please relax, game. I'm not doing anything, man. But relax. It's so intense for no reason. Oh my god. It's like I'm going to battle, like in the most climactic battle of the series. Jesus. Nothing's happened for the past like 10 minutes. And it's just been popping off. Like, Yupeng, dude, I love your music, Yupeng. But like, not all the time.
Look at all the people locked up here.
Like, I love a good bit of battle music, but if I have to listen to battle music whilst I'm eating oats, dude, that's not it. That ain't it, Chief.
Cascade.
Forget about the past. The stuff is straight up an immovable weight for me. Just move it.
Alright, sorry, but
calm down.
That's the message.
yes, that's
Forget
right.
about the past.
Have you seen him?
Focus on the future.
Don't worry, he's safe and sound.
I was meant to be
Someone's
listening to the
looking out
dialogue,
for
I
him now
forgot.
on Yashiori Island. I can show you where on the map. He's been worried about you. I bet he'll be relieved to see you.
You were the one who saved him? Oh, thank you, thank you!
No, please, no. No need to thank me. It's my pleasure, really. It's just who I am. It's what I do. Before you go calling me a hero, let me ask you this. Wouldn't any other self-respecting guy who saw another person in danger have done the exact same thing?
Really? Just one little compliment and it goes straight to his head.
Why do they see so many people?
These vagrants are insatiable. They'll do anything for money. No one dares stand up to them for fear of what they might do.
Would they really do
Looks at
anything
Mihoyo,
to
looks into
us?
Valley, true. But yeah, the dialogue
no,
skipping just
actually,
kicked in.
because
The muscle
one of the
memory of
guys,
not caring.
The one with Oni horns on his head has always shielded us so far. Oh, in fact, his horns look just like the ones this guy has.
At night, he would secretly bring us food and water. I don't understand what he was trying to do. Are you a friend of his? Or perhaps a relative?
Relative, I guess.
Oh, maybe there's something secretly troubling him. He seemed different from the rest of the gang. They seem like heartless crooks.
Come on,
but
gang.
I'd say he comes across more like a confused child who made some poor choices.
Let me put it this way. There are a few things he needs to straighten out in his head, and I'm here to point him in the right direction.
I'm glad to hear that. He's lucky to have family like you.
Is he though?
Don't worry. He'll be in my trusty hands. I'll help him see the light.
At the end of the tunnel?
Anyway,
You gonna kill him?
scram.
Sheesh.
Still not safe here.
I'll be in dinner. I man, enjoy
Thanks
dinner.
again. You've rescued our entire family. We are indebted to you.
Entire family? Jesus, that's a bit of an overstatement. Bit of an overstatement, don't you think?
Huh. A child that made some poor choices. Anyway, let's get going, while we still have time.
What? Oh. That was a bit annoying, but whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna try to enjoy these quests. I guess when I do the AYATO one, it's gonna be all brand new, so it's gonna be pretty fun. It's sometimes fun doing these quests, not all the time, I will be honest. Especially right now when there's battle music playing, but we're not in battle. That's really aggravating. Like, I am viscerally mad. I wouldn't mind just turning all the audio for the game off right now, but I'm not gonna.
Surrender while you can. Say no more. My blade.
And step.
I will have order.
Break a leg.
Bet you think you've won, don't ya? So naive. This is my home turf. I'll let you in on a little secret. A long time ago, I picked up this rare paper charm. It's very precious to me. What makes it so special is that if you tear one piece, the other piece starts tearing too.
Ah, yes, paper.
Newsflash, don't care about your cute little origami obsession.
You better stay where you are and let me finish. Aren't you curious what the other piece is used for? I'll tell you. It's now the critical component of a mechanism, and when it gets torn, this place goes up in smoke. Yeah, the whole hideout is rigged with explosives and ready to blow.
What? You're gonna blow this whole place up?
The light at the end of the tunnel, that is a sea train. I do not recall what that quote is from. Ah. Yeah, I no clue either, to be honest. Didn't even know it was a quote. I thought it was like an insult. Like, I'ma make you see that end of the tunnel light.
Oh, don't worry about
Let's
me.
not talk about that.
I made sure that I've got an escape route. The rest of you, though, you're gonna be buried deep among the rubble. You've had your fun. Now it's goodbye. My paper charm! Where's my paper charm?
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you looking for this?
Yes, that's it. But when did you...
I snatched it earlier, to stop you from doing anything hasty.
Why, you... And now you're going to betray me?
You're one to talk. What about burying everyone here? If you ask me, that sounds like you've already betrayed our agreement, no?
Just give it here!
You done talking now? Huh? You sure? Great, because I'm done listening. Yeah! Great work, Takuya. You arrived in the nick of time.
Stay away from me.
Huh?
I said stay away, or I'll tear the paper charm.
Hey, oh, okay. Fine. Just calm down. What are you doing?
What's
Just
happening?
because I won't let him blow this place to bits doesn't mean that I won't do it myself. Unless you want to get buried, you should leave this place now. Take everyone here and get out!
You won't go through with it. If you were that cruel, then why bother protecting every person you've come across? Huh?
I'm not here to reason with you. Go! Just get out of here!
Am I not understanding
This
something?
sacrifice is mine to make.
Or is Takuya now the
Mine
idiot?
alone. Why couldn't you just stay out of it?
No one needs to sacrifice themselves.
All right, then you tell me. What am I supposed to do? I've tarnished our Oni pride and abandoned our ancestors' oath. Only sacrifice can restore my pride now. I chose this path so I could provide for my fellow Oni. I was ready to die from the very beginning. This is between us blue Oni. But you... If it wasn't for you, everything would have worked out perfectly.
They're here. We won't let them slip away this time.
Uh-oh, there's nowhere else to run.
Hey, Tenryo Commission! I'm the one you're looking for. I did it. I'm behind everything. Arataki Ito is innocent. You're the ones in charge of detaining criminals in human society.
It's still
right?
going.
I'm sure you can tell who the criminal is here.
Huh? It's like he's trying to reenact the fairy tale, sacrificing himself for the Crimson Oni.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about. It's me you've been looking for, and here I am.
No, it's me. It's me you're looking for.
Stop fooling around, Ito.
Listen, Takuya. Sacrificing yourself won't solve anything. Your sacrifice can't protect me or your fellow Oni, and giving up your life isn't gonna make theirs any longer. Sacrificing yourself is
Paper
one
charm,
way to
that is a
escape,
straight up
but the
Naruto
only one
weapon.
you'll be setting free is yourself.
Yeah,
Listen to me.
to an
You wanna
extent,
be the tough
obviously.
guy, huh? Now, this
Naruto
the
is one of the
coward's
original
way.
areas that became
Don't
a thing.
let your sacrifice stain our Oni pride. The Blue Oni have been scraping the bottom of the barrel all these years, so let's give them a new beginning. We've made mistakes, but we can make up for them. Fate hasn't been kind to the Oni? Well then let's tear it up and start over.
If only it was that
But
easy.
before any of that can happen, you need to get yourself behind me and forget about all that self-sacrifice stuff. Now let's go. But we're not done talking about this. Takuya!
Oh shit. Something interesting.
I'll take care of this. There are still people in danger. Go, help them!
What?
Hey, I got this.
Come on!
Forget about me! Just go! It's what I deserve!
Ah, shut up, would ya?
Yo, why is the music like 10 times better than everything there? Holy shit, dude. That was actually kind of fucking fire. I've seen the jump part. Why is the music so fucking good? What is this? Why is the music carrying this game? Why? Why? Why is the music so good, man? The music is so... I'm just gonna make my computer wallpaper just Peng. Fucking Genshin Impact music composer guy. Who is he? Peng Chen. I'm just gonna make my fucking background a picture of him because he fucking does a phenomenal job at everything he does. I've never enjoyed a Genshin Impact song. Who is this man? How do you be this guy and make good music and not win every award imaginable? How? How is that possible? Fucking literally every Genshin Impact song is like a fucking slap. Fucking hell. Amazing. Let's wait a little longer.
Look! It's Ito and Takuya!
It definitely is.
That's gonna hurt tomorrow. What's up with the looks on your faces? I said we'd be okay, didn't I? I'm sure I'd be looking a whole lot sharper right now if it wasn't for that brutal bean attack of yours earlier.
We didn't want to make things easy for you.
Why? Why would you do this for me? I'm the guilty one here. I don't deserve this.
Because we're Oni, that's why. We share the same blood, brother. Our parents and their parents before them never taught us that it was okay to abandon family in need. I just wish you'd come to find me sooner. If you knew about me all along, then you should have come and asked me for help. I never would have dreamed of turning you away.
The Blue Oni disappeared so that they wouldn't bring trouble to the Crimson Oni. If I came to you for help, wouldn't that just undo everything the Blue Oni have done?
Why don't we merge? Why don't all the Oni do a fusion dance and become the purple Oni? Surely that's a better color, right?
And built a world where Oni and humans
Like we just do the fusion dance from DBZ, or maybe put on the Patara earrings, and then we become the purple Oni. Surely. And then only then do we live in equality and equity. Do they kiss now? Yep. There's actually a sex scene coming up. I might have to turn the stream off for a second, or I might have to go to a different screen, because there's actually a sex scene coming up.
We're supposed to earn their respect.
Yeah. Very lewd game. Very lewd.
Time trying to fit in. Take Akira for example. He snores like you wouldn't believe. Or Genta. He's got a serious temper problem. And Mamoru, well, he's colorblind. Even Granny Oni, she got that name for
the granny's in it.
We're all rejects and outcasts in some way.
The granny's the main character.
You want to talk about pride? Well, in our gang,
oh,
we're proud
shit.
to welcome anyone who's been through adversity with open arms. But ah, don't worry. The Arataki gang's already a bunch of misfits. You really think you could cramp our style?
We've dealt with the Kairagi and the people they took captive. I assume the two of you are finished talking. Takia, based on the findings of our investigation, I hereby announce that you are officially under arrest for forceful seizure of people and property. Please do not attempt to resist. All stolen articles will be reclaimed. That means we'll be seizing all the goods you passed on to your kin.
No, please don't. Without those goods, they'll...
It's all right, Takuya. Those goods never belonged to us anyway. Don't worry, I'll help take care of your kin. Now that I know the situation, I'll personally make sure they never suffer again.
Might want to put your grand plans on hold there.
Maybe make purple Oni.
For numerous assaults on the Territorial Commission officers.
So it's Arataki, Takuya, and Granny. They just get into it, and a purple Arataki Ito comes out.
Good care of the Blue Oni.
That's what happens.
Yeah, we've already arrested them too.
Oh, right, yeah,
That's what they get for resisting the Tenryou Commission.
Yeah, I guess it's up to you then, Traveler. Could you be a pal and tell Granny Oni about the Blue Oni situation?
Sure.
Thanks.
No, not to Granny.
With me to the end.
Sadly, it's the truth.
As for you two, lending them your aid when you knew full well they were in the wrong means that the culpability extends to you too.
I'll fucking fuck you right now, Ishizaki. I'll fuck you if you arrest me.
Complexity of this case, we won't press charges this
yeah, you fucking better not. Fuck you, Ishizaki. Absolute idiot.
Hey, wait. Unique circumstances? Are these guys like a big deal or something?
No, I'm not the main character.
Oh, yeah, okay. Cool. Because I was gonna say, you know, like, I'm kind of a big deal myself, you know?
Yeah.
Alright, see you next time. Whenever that'll be.
Never. I'm never rolling for you ever again, Arataki, you fucking potato head. I love Arataki's serious voice, but his non-serious voice, no thank you. Tell Granny Oni everything that happened. Okay. Granny Oni. Listen, guys, the scene is coming up. Don't worry, the scene is coming up, Levi. Get ready, get ready. Get ready. The scene between Arataki, Granny Oni, and Takuya, it's coming up. It's a heavy one. And I was about to say something else. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it.
Yes. That does sound like my Ito.
My Ito.
So, did they take Uncle Ito away?
Yes, he's arrested.
Yes, they did. But don't be too upset, Daisuke. We will have the chance to see him again. He and his gang may have acted recklessly, But the fact remains that he still helped us.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, I knew it! Uncle Ito helped us, and he's awesome!
Now, don't get any ideas, Daisuke. Ito is a far cry from awesome. He still caused a lot of trouble for a lot of people. If you ask me, I'd say he's like one of those little Oni Kabuto you kids are playing with all the time. Though he looks
bug?
fierce on the outside, he has a kind heart. He's not a delinquent, but he'll never back down from a fight.
True. Jumping into the void? I bet it's the same.
But it sounds like a compliment. I can't wait for my next beetle fight with Uncle Ito.
Thank you, Granny, for taking care of our little boy. I hope that Ito and his friends will be released as quickly as possible.
Who the fuck is Sugimoto?
Yes, you needn't worry. The officials in the Tenryo Commission will certainly exercise sound judgment.
Oh, maybe.
It's time we started heading back.
It's pretty
We'll
political.
Be sure to visit again soon.
Very political topic you're talking about there, Granny Oni. Now cop up the goddamn primos, dude. Cop them up.
In the end, things were looking quite dire, but now the future looks bright. As for the Blue Oni, just leave them to me. If there's one thing an old granny like myself can do, it's caring for others.
Yeah, care enough to give me primos.
No.
The
Go on
Daisuke's
ahead.
parents?
I'm
Oh, I
sure
thought they
your
were
other
Arataki's
adventures
parents.
beckoning.
Also,
Besides,
Sugimondi's
once Ito
nuts,
is
dude.
released-
True.
Oh yes, and you know he does what back when I took.
Oh,
the
she's
head
still
never been
talking.
because Ito-
Hey, Granny Oni. Sugma.
A long, long time ago, in a village lost to time, there lived a crimson Oni and a blue Oni. They were the best of friends.
They were.
The crimson Oni wanted to be friends with the humans, so the blue Oni played the role of the naughty kid. And then he left. After a long time, the crimson Oni was living happily with the humans, but in his heart, he wanted to bring the blue Oni back home. The crimson Oni didn't know where to find the blue Oni. His search took him up the highest mountains and across the widest rivers. He found many traces of the blue Oni, but the more he found, the clearer it became. The blue Oni was hiding on purpose. So just as the blue Oni had once done, the crimson Oni left him a letter.
Come out, pussy.
Dear Al, I've made lots of human friends now, and I want to have a big party for everyone. I want all my friends to be there. That means you too, Al. If you don't want to meet me, you can just watch from a distance.
Oh, that's kind of.
The blue Oni snuck back to the village and hid in the shadows.
Oh, that's
he
adorable.
saw the great feast and roaring fire and longed to join in. But though his stomach rumbled, the blue Oni remembered the oath of old and kept his distance. Suddenly, he jumped. The crimson Oni was right behind him.
Hey, you're finally back. Come on.
Yo, why is he
I'll
hot?
introduce you. It's
Why is
time
he so
everyone
hot
met
in this
my
picture?
best
What the
friend.
fuck? It's kind of hot. Smash. Bro, I love that meme. Bro, that meme is so good. Oh, I fucking love Markiplier so much. Bro, there's so many fucking TikToks of just a random assortment of pictures being like shown, and then at a random one, the guy just says, "Smash."
But where are those who share?
I love that. Oh, dude, epic game, Epic Games Store. Congratulations, everyone! Sword dropping. Here we go. That's the sword. That's the W right there. W. That right there, W. Another debate club. As about I debate if I want to play this game anymore. Ew, this is cute. I think she meant or the AW. Don't worry about it. Alright, that was one quest. Let's just go straight into the next one. Let's go straight into the next one. AYATO KAMISATO. Not holding back. Straight into the AYATO quest. This is not Arataki anymore. This is AYATO KAMISATO. Alright, hello? AYATO?
This place impresses me every time I come here. It's so magnificent. But
Damn
still
straight
so
it is.
elegant.
It's a
We'll
building.
Just wait here. We don't want to cause any extra trouble for you.
Damn straight. I'm a busy man.
Ayaka wouldn't mind.
Honestly, even if we did come with you, we wouldn't know what to say or do once we were inside. So we'll just leave you to it.
Oh, no worries, dude.
Alright then, we won't be long.
Alright. You can smack me with his giant hard club? Hey, dude, whatever floats your boat. I'd rather just like a nice solid handshake, maybe a bit of an arm wrestle, you know, a few beers, that's where I'm at. Maybe a few beers together, that's me. But yeah, you know, each to their own. I'm all for that. I'm all for equity and equality. Oh, Toma. And AYATO.
Without looking at the board, you've ruined my strategy in one move. Amazing. Now what should I do next?
Ayaka, Toma, it's us!
Hey guys, it's been a while. If you're looking for my lady, I'm afraid she's not here right now.
Oh? That voice. Toma, would that happen to be the Traveler?
Yes.
Greetings, Traveler. Ayaka speaks of you constantly. Finally, today is the day. I am head of the Kamisato clan and Yashiro Commissioner. Kamisato Ayato.
Smash. Smash.
Greetings, both. I have long been indebted to you on my sister's behalf. Finally, I have the chance to express my profoundest gratitude to you.
Fuck, he has such a good voice actor. Chris Hackney, dude. Chris Hackney. Chris Hackney, boys. Chris Hackney.
You are quite welcome.
Fucking amazing. Actually, the best voice actor they could have gotten for him. I can't think of anyone better.
Words flatter us. Please excuse the suddenness of our visit, for it is most improper etiquette.
Yes.
Why on earth are you talking like that?
Well, he seems like a pretty powerful person. He's already working his way up Paimon's list of people to never mess with.
True.
Look, as soon as he stands up, the whole atmosphere in the room changes, and it feels like you gotta be super polite.
I'm saying this to his face, by the way.
You shower me with praise undeserved, my little guest. There is no need to
praise
be quite
undeserved.
So this is a private residence, so please, relax.
Oh, good. Because that whole spiel was really tiring just now. Alright, now that that's over, Paimon's just gonna ask the question.
Goes from polite to presumptuous in a split second.
I
True.
heard a rumor that Kujo Kamaji and Hiragi Chisato are gonna get married soon. Do you know anything about that?
No. I wouldn't have thought you'd heard about that yet.
We've come across paths with them before.
I see. Well, it's true. It wasn't long ago that I received the news myself. The head clans of 2 commissions are to become joined through marriage. This is big news for the whole of Inazuma.
The whole of it?
Since the Yashiro Commission presides over cultural and ceremonial affairs, it closely involves us, too.
Yes. And since the commissions are kind of the face of the almighty shogun to the masses, this wedding is one that we have to treat as a serious affair.
Oh yeah?
Right! Makes sense. Ah, 2 true lovers becoming husband and wife. What a happy occasion.
Well...
It is. High-profile matrimonial links between 2 commissions are extremely rare. But these 2 truly love each other. Tradition should give way to freedom in this case.
Alright then. I'll be sure to pay them a visit to send the best wishes of the Kamisato clan.
Damn straight.
No need. I'll visit them personally this time.
Huh? But you have other things to be doing.
This is a marriage between the Kujo clan and the Hiragi clan. The Kamisato clan must demonstrate an appropriate level of respect.
Absolutely.
The work of the Yashiro Commission is indeed multifarious.
What?
Normally, weddings and other ceremonies would come under the supervision of my sister. But she is presently occupied with other matters.
Like what?
And I happen to have a little time to spare. This will be a good chance for me to pay a visit to the bride and groom.
What, are we just playing The Bachelorette now or some shit?
Care to join me?
Is it? Are we just literally doing The Bachelorette shit
you
now?
Have a special
Or
connection
Bachelor?
with the individuals in question, or you would not be quite
The
so
fuck?
interested in this matter. This being the case, why not come and offer your best wishes too? Or is my presumption incorrect?
Yeah,
It's not as interesting as you make it sound. No special connections here. Super ordinary ones, actually.
Absolutely ordinary.
We just agreed to help deliver a letter this one time, that's all. Although, wait. Does that mean we helped make this wedding happen?
Romantic relationships are determined by fate.
Alright then.
But still, let's go see them.
I cannot thank you enough. Your mere presence shall surely mean we are spared the futile pursuit known as small talk.
Wait, you're the Yashiro commissioner, but you can't do small talk?
Small talk is a chore. Of course, there are some people in the world who quite enjoy doing chores, but I am not.
Sorry, this guy's got way too much
Toma,
broad of a perspective
I'm
on
heading
shit.
out
Holy
with my
crap.
2 guests now. I'll leave the residence in your capable hands.
Not a problem.
Why does
Take care, my
Toma give me like Boy Scout vibes? He's got like random badges on his jacket. Just like random ass badges, dude. Then I find that you'll find Ayato a lot more. You'll like Ayato a lot more in this quest because he'll be using some special words from time to time. Oh yeah, he's already used the word futile like once. Already want to marry him. He said malfurious, malfortuitous. I don't know what the fuck that word is, but I liked it, and I'll probably use it out of context and inaccurately from time to time from now on. Yeah, I love it. Yeah, I already love him.
Yashiro Commissioner.
Who are these two?
Guys.
Friends of ours. Paimon will do the introductions.
Shinojo.
So it's true. Well, there we have it. That's it then. So be it.
Great, so our hunch was spot on.
It is a little inappropriate for me to have shared news of this magnitude with you, so I would be much obliged if you could keep it in strict confidence until an official public announcement is made.
Yes.
Don't worry, sir. We give you our word. We won't tell anyone about it.
Nice.
That puts my mind at ease. Now, on the topic, we'd like to pay a visit to the Kujo clan. Would you mind leading the way for us?
Of course not. I'd be honored.
I guess this is where I... Goodbye then.
Fuck this guy, dude.
I'll try. Thank you.
Bro, this is the fucking pinnacle of acceptance. Fucking Shinojo. Oh. Fucking hell. Aito's final ascension line is so cute. As a Lumion player, I approve it so much. I think I can ascend him to 90 tomorrow. Maybe. I'll definitely look forward to it then. Last ascension line. Okay, what is it? Maybe he says, "Oh, traveler, let's get married." Is that the ascension line? Hey, traveler, let's get married. Regardless of which traveler you chose. And that's what he says. Hey, traveler, let's get married. Kujo Kamaji.
All right then. Please excuse me. I'll leave you to it from here.
Okay. Thanks, Ipe.
Thanks, Ipe. Proxy clan leader, Kujo Kamaji.
I apologize that your impromptu visit comes at a busy time for us, Commissioner. Otherwise, you can be sure that we would have prepared a more extravagant reception.
I don't mean to impose, Sir Kujo. In fact, I'm not here on official business at all. I heard the good news about yourself and Lady Hiragi. What a glorious marital alliance this shall be. Given the close ties between our clans, it seemed only right that I should come and offer the Kamisato clan's congratulations in person.
Damn, this feels cool.
I'm truly honored. I hope the news didn't come as too much of a surprise.
Hey there! We came to congratulate you as well!
How have you been?
Since the incident with the Takatsukasa clan, things in the Tenryou Commission have slowly started to stabilize. I'm still acclimating to the position of acting head of the clan. I just hope I'm up to the task, so I can live up to everyone's expectations.
Yup.
You're far too modest. The public thinks very highly of you. They say you're hardworking, upright, and responsible.
I'm flattered, but I wouldn't have achieved anything without the support of my people. Thanks to them, everything is gradually stabilizing, and I've finally had the chance to focus a little on my personal life.
Well, you're certainly making big progress in that department.
Oh, see, I will definitely see. Maybe like, oh, you want to see my... Yes. Okay. Maybe he does. Maybe, you never know. Hey, Lumine, catch this. Just whips it over. Sounds like it was worth sending that letter.
Come on now, you're embarrassing me. Pardon me,
It's perfectly all right. Please, continue. I'm quite content to listen. It's a joyous occasion. Light-hearted is exactly how things should be. Really, who stays stony-faced when talking about a wedding?
You're right.
Many people, actually.
But I am curious to know, what's your honest opinion on the whole thing? Do you think it's too sudden?
Of course not. Where there is true love, nothing should be allowed to stand in its way.
Damn, spoken
No
like a
doubt
true
people
lover.
will offer you a colorful variety of opinions. But of course, you will have factored this into your decision, and I'm sure you are prepared for whatever challenges may lie ahead.
Indeed I am.
I'm looking for these big words.
So please be confident. When your mind is made up, you ought not be worried about things for which you are already well prepared.
Exactly.
Nevertheless, there is just one small aspect of this that
Talking
puzzles
about it like
me.
it's a fucking war strategy.
Please, go ahead.
You've been working hard to bring the Tenryou Commission in line. This is positive, and no doubt the beginning of important change. But on the other side of this equation, Lady Hiragi's father, Hiragi Shinsuke, is still in prison.
See, now that's a predicament.
If you choose now, of all moments, to announce a marriage between the Hiragi and Kujo clans, the kinds of rumors that may begin to spread both among the general public and in the Kanjo Commission are not likely to be in either of your best interests.
Yeah. Couldn't have put it better myself, Sir Kamisato. This has been my biggest concern for quite a while now. Hiragi Shinsuke is firmly against me having any contact at all with Chisato. In the past, we've always had to communicate in secret by sending letters. So although now may not look like the best timing for this marriage, it may well be the only opportunity we have.
Oh, that guy? Yeah, he acts like a sweet old man, but he was
Sorry.
determined to make as
Sorry.
much trouble for us as possible. Oh, he is the worst.
Oh, Paimon is like just such a fucking... Paimon is like this character that just somehow breaks the fourth wall in some ways. Like Ayato and fucking this guy are having this such an eloquent conversation. They're just talking about marriage and prison and just like how a conflict between nations and civilizations. And then Paimon's, oh, that guy, yeah, bro. Paimon just fucking breaks it up, dude. And it's comical, but damn, dude, a bit of, oh, that guy, don't worry about it. It's, yeah.
I can see where you're
what a
coming
character.
from. But you're only postponing the problem, not solving it. You will still have to face it sooner or later.
What's she gonna say next?
I'm well aware of that. But since Chisato had the courage to ask me to marry her in spite of everything, how can I disappoint her?
Oh, so she proposed to you.
Well, sort of. She raised the idea in a letter, and after some initial hesitation, I went to meet her and have a serious conversation about our future. It's funny, actually, because when I formally proposed to her in person, she denied having ever written that letter. So coy.
Huh? Really?
There's a greater force at work here. I guess she's just pretty shy. Maybe she prefers to be more implicit.
She didn't say. She just acted confused by the whole thing. She really committed to it. I'll never forget the look on her face.
Oh. Okay, this guy's just dense as fuck.
Anyway, as her boyfriend, I knew she was just pretending, so I played along and said, I was only joking about the letter, and then I proposed. After making some disgruntled noises about me making a stupid joke, she blushed and said yes. We spent that afternoon working through all the details of the wedding.
Okay. So you discussed it and decided on a date?
We did. I guess it was a chance to finally express our commitment to one another, clearly and completely. And you know what? I think it was about time. No matter what happens next, I will always be there for her as the one person she can always
He's turning into the sun?
Oh, give me a break. Sorry, but Paimon's been wanting to say this the whole time. Is it just this dude, or does everyone in love act like this? He just won't stop talking.
Nothing can stop him from sharing his love story. His head is in the clouds.
Apologies, my
True.
friends. And also to Sir Kamisato. I must sound like a fool.
Far from it. On the contrary, seeing you so positively smitten puts my mind at rest.
Contrary,
No
dude.
surer evidence could there be of your true feelings and your commitment. If I had any reservations before, I certainly don't now.
Oh, contrary.
I wish you a joyous wedding when the day comes.
Joyous.
Even if it's kind of irritating to see you all smug like this, it's still a happy occasion. Good luck on the day, and have a happy wedding.
Yes.
Thank you all. It means a lot.
We have some other business to attend to now. Until next time.
Yo, so who's the secret letter man?
Very well. I'll see you out.
It's someone on the other side. Someone's sneaking letters into this guy's house, addressing them from Chisato. And that's going to be the goal of this quest.
He's busy. That must be true for anyone about to get married, right? It's a happy kind of busy, though.
You're right. Kujo Kamaji is on cloud 9.
True.
What do you think, traveler?
I'm bothered by how the whole thing began. Exactly.
He chalked it up to her being coy, but that doesn't sound like the Hiragi Chisato I know.
No.
It bothers me also. But unfortunately, attempting to seek the truth of the matter would likely be fruitless.
Oh, fruitless. What a great word. How so?
Yeah, how come? Whenever we come across stuff like this on our adventures, we always find a way to get to the bottom of it.
Yeah.
I see. So that's how adventurers think.
Yeah.
In my opinion, we face two obstacles in this case. Firstly, we have very little information to go on, and I must be cautious about taking a stance. This makes it difficult to investigate. Secondly, and more importantly, the person involved doesn't seem to care. If we intervene without his blessing, good intentions may lead to catastrophic results.
Catastrophic. Woo.
Kamaji doesn't seem worried at all.
Everything in the
Well, he's
world
getting
is
married.
intertwined. What looks like a simple
What the fuck
outcome
you
is
mean he's
often the
worried
result
about?
of multiple conflating reasons. Seeking the full truth would be a long and laborious process. It would be inefficient.
Been here before, have you?
Sort of. I have to take this approach, or the work of the Yashiro Commissioner would never be done. My opinion is something like this. When something strange happens, instead of trying to find out what could have caused it, it is better to look at the situation itself. If the outcome is positive, and no one was deceived or harmed in the process, then it is acceptable.
Are there really no negative consequences to this?
We don't know yet. After all, we don't know what Hiragi Chisato's thoughts are, do we? I have to say, I'm impressed by your ability to zero in on the issue from such a short meeting. Most insightful of you. You are thorough and thoughtful, just as my sister describes.
What can I say?
But Chisato and Kamaji have already talked everything through, haven't they?
Only if we are to take Kujo Kamaji at his word. But there are two sides to every story.
Not if the
I
person's
wish to know
talking to
Hiragi
themselves.
Chisato's angle on this.
If he's talking to himself, there's only one side. Write that down, guys. Write it down. If you talk to yourself,
worry
there's only
about
one side of a story.
I was planning to visit the Hiragi clan to deliver my best wishes anyway. Let's take the opportunity to hear her
And that
thoughts.
side?
If she's as committed
crazy.
as Kujo Kamaji, perhaps
Write
they
that
can
down.
navigate the challenges ahead successfully. But if not... well, life isn't always a smooth journey.
Well... depends on what kind of road you're going down. A newly paved road, nice good asphalt, pretty smooth journey. actually 2 players. So if there are 2 faces, if I talk to myself, yes. But the one side of the story is that you are crazy. And that's the only side of the story, is that you're crazy. You know, in the end, you're crazy.
There's still much to prepare for the wedding.
Matsuda.
Should we also invite some prominent business leaders who frequently visit Rito?
Invite Venti. And
at the very least, we should send them invitations.
I agree. Ah, hello there, Yashiro Commissioner.
Hello there, Yashiro Commissioner.
To what do we owe the honor on this fine day?
This fine day, bro.
As it happens, I'm here regarding the same wedding I believe I heard you discussing just now. I come bearing the felicitations of the Kamisato Club.
Felicitations!
Would Lady Hiragi happen to be available at this moment?
Our lady is entertaining guests right now, and we're not entirely sure how long she will be.
But please, do come in. We will arrange some tea and snacks for you and your attendants.
Hey! Paimon is not an attendant!
You misunderstand. These two are dear friends.
Oh,
You're too kind.
We don't wish to impose. We'll just wander around in the general area.
What a vague statement.
For the interruption while you're
we'll just walk
preparations.
around the
Please,
area-ish.
Let us know once Lady Hiragi is available.
Get friend zoned.
Commissioner. No imposition at all. This wedding is a joyful occasion.
Fuck, not the friend zone. That's an L right there.
Delighted for them indeed.
That's an L.
We're merely doing the best we can to make this wedding as grand an affair as possible.
When the time comes, we'll invite everyone in the clan and even the general public to attend.
Can't believe we're like 10% into the quest and I've already taken an L.
We'll leave you to it.
Fuck.
Take care, Commissioner.
Take care, Commissioner.
Seems like you guys talked a lot without actually saying anything.
Kill the quest thing
Hence
description
why
is
I
kill some
select
time in
small
Rito.
talk.
Okay.
Our timing was not ideal, but...
Oh, it's Tomoki!
Tomorrow. Okay.
Ah,
This is.
you. Good to see you again.
This is gonna be a fucking
Seems like
annoying
you're always showing
line.
up with a VIP in tow.
Oh? So you know the owner as well?
Yep, we tried his dango milk a while back with the
Dango milk.
Inazuma City.
Ah, I see. So you were involved in that. I'd caught wind of this dango milk, but I didn't know that it had anything to do with you two.
It was a twist of fate.
I always order one of his creative drinks whenever I pass the stall. The flavor is always new and interesting.
Yeah, definitely.
When I noticed he'd set up shop in Rito, I simply had to come by.
Oh, thanks to you all, my business is finally beginning to take off. More and more people are willing to give my creative cuisine a shot.
Nice.
It gave me the confidence to decide that I'm gonna stick to creative cuisine from now on. On the one hand, I wanted more people to be able to try out my culinary creations. On the other hand, I wanted my customers to experience the joy of being creative too. So I gave it a lot of thought and finally came up with an all-new business concept.
All new.
Sounds interesting. What is it this time?
He asks inquisitively.
I decided to give complete creative control to the customer. I offer all sorts of ingredients, and they pick and choose whatever they want to mix with their milk or tea. As well as dango, I now offer rice cake, purple potato balls, black sugar, and sunsettia.
Do they really all go well with milk? Hard to imagine, but who knows? It could be delicious.
Purple
What if I
potato
were to
balls?
choose some ingredients you don't have here. Would that be okay?
Well, I guess so. Any novel ideas you have, Commissioner, please feel free to tell me. I'll go buy the ingredients right away. The whole idea was to let my customers express their
I'd like a
creativity
Sumerian
freely.
fish.
So of course, I shouldn't place
Extra
restrictions on the
salty.
ingredients if I can help it.
With a sprinkle of panache.
Excellent. There are a few things I'd like to try.
Like?
Lavender melon, seagrass, and sea ganoderma.
Do I have to get that shit for him?
What? You wanna mix those with milk?
I do indeed. Why? What's wrong?
You really think that's gonna turn out tasting good?
Why is Paimon so
It's all
judgmental?
about the experience.
The taste is secondary. It's great to try new things.
Paimon's so judgmental in this game,
Any
dude.
thoughts?
Where's the... If one of these... Fucking seagrass, bro. I got a fucking sea and the grass.
You serious? Will Paimon seem like a scaredy cat if she opts out of this one?
Yes. You're also very judgmental.
Paimon will have one too.
3 milks with seagrass, please.
No problem. Give me a second. I'll have them ready in just a moment.
He's gonna go buy and then make the drinks in a moment? What?
Here, your milk is ready. Give it a try.
Seagrass. It's just salty.
The seagrass is stuck in the straw. Oh, this is so much work.
But it tastes alright. It captures the essence of the ocean.
Your review seemed pretty positive, but Paimon still thinks there are better combinations.
Nah.
Taste is your key concern, yes?
Obviously. Tasty food and drinks are some of life's most important pursuits.
Well said. If I could say the same was true for me, I believe I'd be a very content man.
Damn, he's uncontent with his life. In other words, you have too many other things to worry about.
Yes. No one has unlimited energy, and I try to conserve mine for the things that really count. To create some mental breathing room, I try not to overthink the less critical matters. Having my sister attend public events in my stead and having Toma as housekeeper has also been a great help and allowed me to focus.
I chose the lavender melon. I feel like that one probably tastes alright. Oh, it's the seagrass probably had a chance of being wrong.
1 or 2
And I
things.
like being wrong.
Let's continue this discussion somewhere else. I noticed something before we left the Hiragi clan's residence.
You saw who Hiragi Chisato was meeting?
No, it was just a small detail. I was curious to know their thoughts on the wedding, so I asked them about it. Naturally, they responded that all other clans are happy for the Hiragi clan. But that's not the truth.
What do you mean?
Hiragi Shinsuke is still in prison, meaning the Kanjo Commission is the least stable in the Tri-Commission. Hiragi Chisato is the sole remaining pillar of her clan, but now she plans to marry into the Kujo clan. If I belonged to one of the assisting clans to the Hiragis, I would not be feeling optimistic about the future. But they didn't mention a word about
Surprisingly, it tastes like
Simply said
roadside
they were
shit.
delighted.
Really?
These are not unintelligent people.
Okay.
I highly doubt
That one,
it's
out of the
because
3,
they
that sounds
simply
like the
do
one that
not
would be like the best tasting, and then like seagrass would be the worst, and then sea ganoderma. Well, I think sea ganoderma is a mushroom, so I guess that doesn't make sense that it tastes good. I don't know.
I
Oh, well.
imagine they didn't want to discuss family issues in front of outsiders. But
That's weird though. Lavender
the more
melon
I think
has
back
melon
over
in the
that
name.
conversation,
Odd.
the more it doesn't sit right. Keep a close eye on them, Hisashi.
Yes, sir.
Whoa! Where did you come from?
This is one of my most trusted members of the Shumatsuban. He's been quietly watching out for us this whole time.
Merely doing my duties, sir.
Damn, that's
Keep a
badass.
close watch on the clan representatives.
That's
who we met
badass.
today.
Well received. I'm on the case.
Badass.
Oh, and I almost forgot. That milk I just had? Please order one more and deliver it to Toma.
As you wish, sir.
Why don't you just tell him to save the world at this point? You've given me like 13 tasks. Good luck, Toma.
Sir Kamisato, Lady Hiragi's previous engagement is now concluded. She's waiting for you in the courtyard.
The
Thank you
courtyard.
kindly. Let's go and see Hiragi Chisato.
I was surprised they liked the taste of the seagrass, and the only issue is getting it on the straw. Yeah, that was surprising as well. Apparently, how the fuck does that taste right? I guess it's like, I guess the freshness of the sea, but like because it's seagrass, it grows in the salty part of the sea, the salt sea, the sea salt. So I guess I don't know. I'm very curious as to what the sea ganoderma one is now, but I guess I'll never find out until I do this for a second time, which I never will do because I'm lazy.
Hi, nice to see you again, Chisato.
I heard that Sir Kamisato had brought some guests, but I didn't know it was you two.
Yeah, we're popular.
It's been a while, Lady Hiragi. How have you been faring?
This is a rare privilege, Sir Kamisato. It is not often that I have the chance to meet you, let alone here in the comfort of my own home. I'm doing very well indeed, thank you. You must be so busy. Thank you so much for taking the time to come and congratulate Kamaji and I. It really means a lot.
But of course, the Tri-Commission are the servants of the Shogun, and we should look out for one another. In fact, we visited Sir Kujo just now. It's clear that he's very much looking forward to the wedding. Perhaps his joy is infectious, for I am now feeling rather elated myself.
Elated, nice
I
word.
sincerely wish you a joyful wedding and a blissful marriage.
Hey, nice.
Thank you for your kind words. This was not an easy decision to make. We will both have to work harder from now on. I'm sure the news will cause something of a stir.
AYATO is voicing Chisato. Yeah, I did notice that.
We
I did
will
notice
stand
that.
as one and face whatever
I was like, this
the
sounds like a
future
similar
throws at us
character, but I
together.
can't put my finger on it.
Sounds like things are pretty tough for you, Chisato.
Yes.
And yeah, it does. It is Raiden. True.
To be honest, I'm still a little nervous.
Just a
about it all.
higher register.
But
Yeah.
Kamaji has been so supportive. His promises have comforted me a lot.
It sounds like you have some considerable reservations, Lady Hiragi.
Yes. Well, there are so many things I need to consider. In case you were wondering, I was not actually entertaining VIPs just now. I was in fact meeting with one of the Kanjo Commission's officers, Shinojo.
Oh, really? Him?
What?
Mm-hmm. He charged in all of a sudden and said that he had something very important to tell me. He didn't mince his words. Basically, he doesn't want me to marry Kamaji. He has always been a calm and contained person who never acts out of line. I was quite shocked to see him so agitated. But despite all that, what he was saying made a lot of sense. He thinks that now is a bad time for this wedding to happen. He pointed out that I am like the final pillar propping up my clan. If I marry into the Kujo clan, that pillar is taken away. There will no longer be a voice of authority in the Hiragi clan. And it could be a disastrous move for my personal image, too.
It's just two families becoming one big family, though, right? What's the big deal?
Traditionally, in Inazuma, clan affiliation influences every facet of life. After the wedding, Lady Hiragi will belong to the Kujo clan. The Kanjo Commission's attitude toward you may undergo some significant changes thereafter.
Precisely. This is a terrible thing to be saying, but I'm starting to have second thoughts. Maybe I went along with it all too easily. Maybe I allowed myself to be pushed into this.
By who?
I'm so sorry. I can't believe I'm making my guests listen to me complaining.
Oh no, it's absolutely fine.
No problem at all. The Yashiro Commission has a duty to listen to you. Now that I've heard your concerns, I should offer to help you as best I can. For instance, by helping you gather your thoughts on the matter. Now, we heard from Sir Kujo that his decision to tie the knot was prompted by a letter he received from you. But we've also heard that you did not write that letter. Sir Kujo thought that perhaps you were just being coy. Oh, dear. Perhaps I should have kept that part to myself.
Is this guy a tactical mastermind? What the fuck?
But that was... It was just a prop in his playful proposal, wasn't it? It was clearly purpose designed, what with all the fancy lettering and so on.
Fancy lettering, you say?
So
I am to understand that had it not been for this letter, you two may not have chosen this moment to be wed?
When it comes down to it... Yes, I think so. Oh, do you mean to say that this letter is not what I thought it to be?
Sir Kujo maintains that the letter was penned by your hand.
Huh? But then... How did...
I'm also confused
It's
like
wonderful
her.
to see how much you both trust one another. In that sense, you could say that the origin of the letter is ultimately not of great importance.
I want to know though.
Who knows? Perhaps Sir Kujo was the one being coy. After all, He had no particular reason to be forthcoming with us about the details of his playful proposal.
I understand. As you say, ultimately, the origin of the letter doesn't matter. But my position does matter. Kamaji and I thought that we needn't worry about anything that lies ahead, because we can face it all together.
Maybe.
But now, I think I should give it some more thought.
Definitely. I'm as confused as she was 20 seconds ago. I don't know what's happening.
Don't let yourself regret it. It is also part of the Yashiro Commission's job to
Who's
help
the bad
you
guy?
through difficult times. I say this as an advocate for you personally, and for the Hiragi clan. Please, do not be compelled by circumstances to make any decision that goes against your will. To be together with the one you love is a sacred thing. It is my earnest wish that both of you may enjoy a bright and beautiful future, not a bittersweet one.
Oh, Ayato wrote the letter. Shit, dude. He wrote the letter for confusing purposes.
I can't thank you enough,
For
Sir
confusion.
Kamisato. I'll think very carefully about your advice.
All that matters is that you follow your heart. Since you'll be needing some time to think things over, we will excuse ourselves now.
But I want the next dialogue option to be, what the fuck did happen just then?
Thank you, Lady Hiragi.
What happened?
But there will be no need. Traveler, let's find somewhere to talk.
What? Can I ask him what's happened? Excuse me, Mr. Ayato Kamisato. Could you please elaborate on the part where you say that the words and how it was all worded? Can you tell me in summary form what you meant by it all? Thank you. When he says he wants to talk, he literally says, let's go talk on the other side of the goddamn city. By the ocean. Ayato's gonna give us monkey explanation to us?
Totally different page
Alright, better.
Kujo Kamaji. Ayato, why did you give her such vague suggestions? Couldn't you just have told her what you'd do in her position? Cause Paimon's pretty sure you have an idea.
I've said everything I can, given the Yashiro Commission's stance. Interfering too much with other commissions' domestic issues will only create trouble.
True.
The more I think about it,
Corruption.
the stranger this all seems. But Hiragi Chisato has yet to see it. We must be vigilant.
Strange? In what way?
Someone wants Hiragi Chisato to be married as soon as possible, and if my guess is right, it is someone from within the Kanjo Commission. This person is presumably also responsible for the mysterious and misleading letter. Think about this. A lowly officer is greatly worried about Hiragi Chisato's future, while the heads of the supporting clans ostensibly have no concern at all. It doesn't add up. When someone's words and actions do not match, you need to infer their intentions from their behavior.
So someone is coveting Hiragi Chisato's position?
Yes.
Oh.
It's a smart strategy.
I don't know what coveting
Far superior
means.
to the one adopted by the Tenryou Commission's Takatsukasa clan. Even had the forged letter failed and been seen for what it was, there would have been no repercussions. They could simply have explained it away as a misguided but well-meaning matchmaking attempt by a member of the family. But if the letter were to achieve its goal, as it has so far, the perpetrator would successfully weaken the Hiragi clan without ever having to lift a finger against them, all under the guise of simply encouraging a wedding. With Hiragi Chisato having married into the Kujo clan and the head of the Hiragi clan in prison, challenges to the Hiragi clan's leadership would begin to emerge throughout the ranks of the Kanjo Commission. Eventually, another clan would take the Hiragi clan's place.
Unfortunately, Ayato, you're lacking one thing.
Actually,
Evidence.
we have evidence. His name is Shinojo.
I stand corrected.
He should be back by now.
Yes, sir.
They're so badass.
Second time you've done that.
I like ninjas.
Deal with this.
The Shumatsu band.
Take one of the Kanjo Commission officers away.
Yes, his name is Shinojo.
As I expected. They cannot afford to let this opportunity pass them by. They have to act now while the Hiragi clan is at its weakest. Hiragi Chisato had been persuaded by Kujo Kamaji, and the wedding was sure to go ahead. But after Chisato's meeting with Shinojo, she began to have second thoughts. In their eyes, Officer Shinojo has interfered with their plan.
Ah, it's all clicking in my head now. Ah.
Someone was eavesdropping on our conversation with Chisato the entire time. That's why I was a little reserved.
No way! Whew. Lucky Paimon didn't say anything stupid.
As per usual.
But Chisato got what you meant about the letter though, right?
I think so. But whoever is behind this will not allow their plan to fail now. They will not be inclined to respect Hiragi Chisato's own wishes. Her stance was so passive that she was easily manipulated.
Oh man, Hisashi, I'll make him by Takoyaki? True. I'll make him just get anything. Just teleports,
Despite
man.
all of this, she still believed that a happy future was awaiting her.
Bro, man's actually got waypoints
If she formally
unlocked.
marries into the Kujo clan, she will lose her title as daughter of the Hiragi clan, her position in the Kanjo Commission, and above all, her independence.
Mmm.
Marriage is such a trap.
We can't let this evil plan come to fruition.
Easier said than done. The perpetrators are manipulating everything from the shadows, letting unsuspecting pawns do their work. This is what makes their approach so smart. We, meanwhile, are out in the open. If we attempt to stop this wedding from happening, we will become the villains of the story and face immense public backlash.
So what are we gonna do?
Kill everyone.
At this stage, if the perpetrators wish to maintain control over the situation, their only option is to come out from the shadows and bare their fangs. I will wait for that moment to arrive. But first things first, we must go and rescue Shinojo. He has done nothing wrong and does not deserve to be punished. Tell me where Shinojo is. We'll head off right now.
Alright. Alright, let's get it done. Let's get it done. Waypoints that teleport you to the actual location of the quest. Clearly Hisashi is the superior one. Honestly, yeah, no, I'm 100% agreeing. Hisashi overpowered, just man appears. It would be cool though if there was like that classic anime way of like teleporting. Like if you've ever seen Goku's instant transmission and how he like kind of like jitters out essentially. I think that's a fucking badass way of like ninjas appearing. So I think they should have done that. I don't know why. I just like seeing that shit. The instant transmission teleport.
Release Shinojo this instant!
Stop this at once.
It's the Yashiro Commissioner.
Oh, fucking Kubo.
Well, we take orders from our master. No one else.
Really? Then please, excuse me.
Bro, fucking Kubo. Who the fuck does he think he is?
Stabilize.
Be still.
And step.
Everybody stand back.
Cascade.
He's getting rolled.
Order guide.
Yo, these guys made a paper or something, dude? They're getting fucking thrashed.
Blast. Let's go. We must report to Master right away.
Master!
Hey, get back here!
We must report to Master right away!
We need bait to catch the fish anyway. Leave them be. I think I saw a key fall to the ground during the fight. Let's free Shinojo first. But in all the chaos, it must have been kicked to one side.
There wasn't much chaos, it was quite a quick fight actually, so this is kind of a redundant part of it.
It's a Tanuki? Oh, don't tell Paimon that the Tanuki took it!
Sayu.
Let's follow it and see.
Not Sayu? Oh, okay. I thought Sayu was gonna make an appearance, that's kinda sad. What? What? Am I dumb? What? Am I dumb? Did I not see where he went? Hello? Is he? Oh, is he this thing? Oh, true. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, am I just dumb right now? Hello? Game? Fuck. Why does he not face the direction he moves? Bruh. Let's not talk about this. Oh. How the fuck did it get kicked up here? Fucking... What a game. Let's not talk about that.
Thank you. Thank you. It was terrifying. They said they were gonna throw the cage into the sea with me still inside.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, wait, you have to listen to me. Lady Chisato's wedding. It's all part of a scheme. Someone's trying to use the wedding for their own ends.
Yes, we know.
Calm down, Shinojo. It's okay. We know about all that.
Yes, we know. We've got
Our
Ayato.
suspicions were roused to this possibility, and so far, everything is unfolding rather as we expected. Those behind this plan are not going to give up easily. Their next move is imminent. We must devise sufficient countermeasures.
Yashiro Commissioner, you're personally going to take action?
This situation has consequences for the whole Tri-Commission, and the stability of all Inazuma is at stake. My hitherto neutral stance ends now. The almighty Shogun has always despised these pathetic power games. As a commissioner, I am a servant of the Shogun, and it is therefore my duty to handle these tiresome matters on her behalf.
That's true.
Shinojo, don't return to your post yet. Find somewhere safe and stay hidden. Traveler, Paimon, let's get out of here.
This is all unfolding. This is all unfolding.
Well, if it isn't the Yashiro Commissioner. I hear you showed up here with no explanation and attacked my men.
Yeah.
You wouldn't happen to be carrying out some sort of secret mission, now would you?
I heard that someone was taking the law into their own hands. As a responsible official of Inazuma, I could not in good conscience stand idly by. Shinojo may be your retainer, but the law does not grant you the right to abuse him.
Good line.
Nonsense. I was just teaching him a lesson. Out of nowhere, a low-ranking officer decides to barge in on Lady Hiragi and start spouting out the most absurd and insulting nonsense one can imagine. A truly egregious loss of decorum. I dare say, the poor lady was terrified.
So, you're saying that you know absolutely nothing of the reasons for his actions? Because otherwise, why would you describe it as out of nowhere?
Two people from two different clans are getting married. That's all there is to it. And yet this young gentleman took it upon himself to fabricate a nonsensical disaster story around it. How should I know what he was thinking?
Why is this actually really
Even if
intense?
she marries
I don't
into
know
the
why.
Kujo clan, Lady Hiragi will always be the daughter of the Hiragi clan and the most distinguished member of the Kanjo Commission. We are, and always will be, her loyal assistants. It's our duty to see that she never has to worry about anything. Loyalty and duty are our guiding principles. Not only did this guard show no regard for either, he went out of his way to upset our lady. How could one do such a thing?
The voice actor of this
Even
guy
if
is
you put it
fucking
down to
good.
a rare moment of
I don't know why.
impulsivity. I have to say,
Oh.
I'm surprised to see one of such noble standing as yourself rushing to his defense.
Darn it! This guy is good. Annoyingly good.
But he's also difficult to argue against.
Funny. I'm suddenly reminded of an anecdote I'd like to share with you. There's not been a dull moment since I took up my post in the Yashiro Commission. Every day I've been exposed to new and fascinating things. For instance,
started
a
paying
merchant
them
from
that
abroad
part.
once
Yeah,
told
the
me about
dialogue
a
gets
curious
interesting.
kind of bird with the most extraordinarily long tongue. So long, in fact, that you can tie 2 knots in the portion of it that extends out of its beak. I'm sure someone as erudite as yourself could be able to guess what people do with these unusual avians.
Keep them as pets.
You'd think, wouldn't you? But there's a catch. You see, this bird is of no use to humans whatsoever, and certainly doesn't make a suitable pet. If you catch one, the best thing you can do is actually cut its tongue off and throw it out of the window. The reason they give is this. The longest tongue has the most to say, but don't be deceived as it chirps away, lest the song it sings lead you astray.
Fire.
I say, Yashiro Commissioner, are you here simply to mock the Kanjo Commission?
Yes. Yes.
Far from it. In my mind, the Kanjo Commission is made up of honorable individuals, upright and forthright, conscientious and loyal. It is unbecoming of such people to resort to lies, deception, and filibustering, all as part of a plan to remove Lady Hiragi from her position in the Kanjo Commission.
Yashiro Commissioner, please don't make accusations without any evidence.
The evidence is standing right in front of me, is it not? I have a credible witness who can confirm you were quick to try and make him disappear as soon as he said something that you did not like.
Oh.
Dear me. I can't believe the Grand Matsura clan is now represented by someone with less of a sense of loyalty than even an ordinary servant. You studied hard and took a government position, only to make it to where you are now just to play these petty power games behind the scenes.
Bro, just cut his head off at this point. Fuck.
I'm not sure whether it's because you're smart enough to play the system, or too foolish to know any better.
Jesus.
In your years of service to the Shogun, not only have you managed to glean nothing good from the people around you, you have also let yourself be blinded by self-interest. And now you have ruined your once bright future.
Fucking hell.
I'm not angry, Mr. Matsura. I just feel sorry for you.
Fucking hell.
Is that right?
You killed
Tell
him.
me, if you're so bright, what exactly do you think you can do to me? This is at most a Kanjo Commission issue. We'll handle this amongst ourselves. You are reaching rather outside of your bounds, Yashiro Commissioner. If you seek to involve yourself in other clans' affairs, might I be so bold then as to question your motives in doing so? I think you are simply opposed to an alliance between the Kanjo Commission and Tenryo Commission, because the new balance of power in the Tri-Commission would be a threat to you personally. So you come here with an elaborate excuse to try and break up this marriage.
So, that's how you view it. Well, I have to admit, you clearly are far more talented than I at monitoring the power balance within the Tri-Commission.
Let me be crystal clear. This wedding is going to happen, and nothing is going to change that. The notices have already been sent out. All of Inazuma City knows about it now. Most of the public weren't aware that Kujo Kamaji and Hiragi Chisato were courting. But you can bet it's all anybody's talking about now. Once the notices go out, that's it. The wedding is a sure thing.
Well,
even if it
not
hasn't
really.
happened just yet.
That's not how it works, actually.
I see. It seems like I was wrong.
So suddenly we see eye to eye?
I had expected you to at least be smarter than most. But it seems that I was gravely mistaken.
Kamisato Ayato! You... How dare you!
You've made your move. Now, I suppose it's time I made mine.
All of the Shimatsuban
What do you
kill
mean?
him.
Do you seriously think this marriage will bring the Kanjo Commission and the Tenryo Commission together?
There's so much
Isn't
dialogue,
it at
Jesus
all
fuck.
possible that the Kanjo Commission becomes marginalized as a consequence of this union? Goodness me. Well, I've learned a great deal from talking to you. That will be all for now. If you would excuse me, I shall take my leave.
Damn. That was a lot of dialogue and a lot of words. Can't say I know everything.
What was all that? Paimon didn't follow at all.
Yeah, neither.
They had their scheme, but fortunately I was prepared. As I said, they ended up coming out from the shadows and revealing themselves. Let's see how things are in Inazuma City. Then, I'll take you through the details of my plan.
We're gonna assassinate Matsura. No? Surely. Matsura's voice actor is so good. good though. Matsura's voice actor is so... What is this? Oh, that autoplayed. Whoops. Yeah, I don't know who Matsura's voice actor is, but he's actually really good for like the character that he's playing. Just this like sly villain, not sly villain. It's really good. Check the bulletin board using the city. I mean, using the city, check the bulletin, oh, whatever.
Look at this. The daughter of the Kanjo Commission's Hiragi clan and the master of the Tenryou Commission's Kujo clan are getting married.
Sounds like an all-around perfect match, don't you think?
For sure. I'm just surprised. It seems very sudden. I hadn't heard a single word about it until now.
Good luck to them, I say. I'm sure it must have been a hard decision.
Looks like the wedding is definitely going ahead.
It's still too early to make that conclusion. Our adversary wants to push this marriage past the point of no return. However, we can still beat them at their own game.
Me and Ayato get married, so we take the spotlight away from them, right? So instead of the hype being around Kujo and Chisato, me and Ayato get married, and that takes all the light away from them, and then we're in the fucking spotlight, and then nothing happens with them. Is that the answer? Surely that's the answer, right? That's the answer. Gotcha. Alright, cool. Here's the new plan, Kujo Kamaji. Me and Ayato are getting married.
I just heard that the news of my wedding has been officially announced. It seems so sudden. I wasn't ready yet.
You didn't have a say in it.
About that, it's kinda complicated.
Yeah, it's a bit complicated.
I see. So someone's trying to take advantage of our marriage.
If you proceed with the wedding, the repercussions for you are likely to be minimal. But we must take Lady Hiragi's situation into consideration.
I've previously considered this possibility. But in the end, we're getting married for true love. And I've promised her that I'll do everything in my power to protect her.
I understand where you're coming from, but to be frank, she should not need your protection. Or, to put it another way, you have tacitly admitted that Lady Hiragi will need your help to get through the hard times ahead, which perhaps suggests that, deep down, you realize all she stands to lose. I don't mean to criticize you. It is natural to want to protect our loved ones. You're an intelligent and gentle person, and I'm sure you would have been able to think about this more objectively were you not so emotionally involved in the situation. I'm sure you admire Lady Hiragi for being the independent, gentle, resilient, and strong-willed person she is.
Alright, don't need to fucking boost up so high, dude. Fucking hell.
This wonderful woman will become someone who has to depend on you for the rest of her life.
Yo, get to the main juice of the story.
I love her with all my heart, and would do anything to make her happy. That's why I cannot abide to see her suffer or be manipulated by other people.
Kill him!
Yashiro Commissioner, you're right. It was naive and selfish of me to take things this far.
Call off the wedding.
But it's too late now, isn't it? There are notices everywhere.
Okay, wait, is that what people actually believe? That if you just, like, say that you're getting married and tell a lot of people that you have to get married, just say fucking no. Just say, no, not getting married anymore, bro. Fuck it. Do people actually believe that you have, once it's, like, it's out on the internet or some shit like that, you have to do it? Like, what the fuck? That doesn't make any sense to my mind. Just fucking, hey, guys, misunderstanding. We're not quite ready. There you go.
So,
problem averted.
In order for my plan to work, you and I must both play the role of antagonists. But it is not without its risks. Are you willing to help?
If there's a way to salvage this, then let's hear it.
I've told the people at the Kanjo Commission that the marriage isn't going to unify the Kanjo Commission and the Tenryou Commission. On the contrary, it's a terrible idea that will marginalize the Kanjo Commission. The context for this is that they are planning to use this marriage to bring down the Hiragi clan, and the key to their success is coming up against no resistance to the marriage from the Tenryou Commission. But what if we were to imagine for a moment that since the affairs of the Vision Hunt Decree, the Tenryou Commission has been planning to make a move against the weakened Kanjo Commission? The only reason you have been hesitant to act since taking over the Tenryou Commission is because you care about Lady Hiragi's feelings. And so, your plan is to liaise with the Yashiro Commission to marry her and bring her out of the Kanjo Commission as soon as possible. Once that is achieved, as the person in charge of the Tenryou Commission, you no longer have any reason to hesitate.
I see. This is an ingenious plan. It takes advantage of the situation perfectly.
I think the situation is like pulling an arrow out of your stomach, that it'll be worse if you try to remove it. You know what? I hear what you're saying. And I'm in agreement. Alright, cool. Didn't think of it. Alright, bet money. This will make Chisato indispensable.
Exactly. Our purpose
makes
is
sense,
to
makes
change
sense.
Lady Hiragi's position
Fair
from
call.
an unnecessary burden to an indispensable asset. By doing so, we can even strengthen her position in the Kanjo Commission. Once our adversaries realize how the network of connections behind the scenes really looks, they'll do their utmost to stop this wedding from happening. Then, we simply leave them to clear up the mess they've created.
Got it.
So the network of connections? This is all way too complicated for Paimon. Can you just tell us what you need us to do?
We have to make sure that the behind-the-scenes story comes to the attention of our dear friends in the Kanjo Commission. Matsura, with whom I spoke earlier, will now be fearing the worst. No doubt he'll be on the lookout for the first sign of a crisis. In that case, he will almost certainly have placed informants throughout Inazuma City. What we need to do is to use these informants as a breeding ground for our fake intel. Sir Kujo, there are certain things that I need you to attend to personally. It's almost time. My ninja has located one of the informants. Let's go and see if he'll take the bait.
The quest location is currently involved. Oh, you fuckers. Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. Fuck this quest overlapping shit. How the fuck does that even work? I hate this game so much. Why does this even have to be a thing? How is this even a thing? I have to do the Yai quest, or like do this specific part of the fucking shitty Yai quest? Fuck, I hate this game. It's actually crazy just how fucking much I hate this game. Just such a simple thing of don't have this weird overlap. But they have the weird overlap. Just let me pick which one I can do. What the fuck? Why does this one take priority and not the other one? Fuck you, Mihoyo. Fuck you guys. Plus, it makes Ayato look badass with his scheming stuff. Yeah, that's the truth. I think that's the actual reason. I hate this game. Yai publishing my nuts. Fuck off. I fucking hate this game so much. This should not be in the game, dude. This just should not be in the game. You should be able to just pick which quest you want to do. Like, why is this a thing? Why does this? How does this make any sense? I want to do this one quest that has no connection, but this one takes priority for no reason.
Of course.
Yeah, listen, I don't care to Katoshi and fucking Kiyoshi. Let me do the other quest. Yeah, great Narukami offering. Fuck off. Fucking Yai Miko. Thank you. I'm still mad. I know it's one dialogue, but I'm still fucking mad. I don't care. I hate it.
That person is one of Matsura's informants. Let's follow him. Be careful not to get seen.
Oh, stealth mission.
Did you see that? Sir Kujo Kamaji just came past here with a huge group of people.
Could it be related to the wedding announcement?
They expect you to have finished all the quests. I know, it's very fucking
Maybe,
annoying.
But from the look on his face, it
Like,
seems like something
it's
much more serious.
so fucking annoying.
He and his men seem pretty intense at the moment. Isn't it all a bit
They might as well
excessive
just
for a
add like
wedding?
fucking item level and have you reach a certain item level to do certain things. As a matter of fact, it's the same concept. Like, it always annoys me because like it's very prominent with events. Like I understand that in the events there's a bit of story. Right, I understand that
Tenryou Commission has sent a
in
load of
events there's a
people to
bit of
refill.
story, but I
guess it
don't
must
think
have
you should
something
have
to
to
do with the
do a
wedding.
story quest to do an event
all, there must have been about
unless
100
it's
people
the
so
story
far.
quest of that zone.
That doesn't
So
sound
essentially, you shouldn't be able to do an Inazuma quest, an Inazuma event,
hope it's just
unless you've done the
Sir Kujo
Inazuma
being
quests.
overcautious.
But like, for instance, you couldn't do the bartending event if you didn't do the Eula quest, which makes no fucking sense.
The news is spreading
Like,
fast.
you have to do the Eula quest to do the bartending event, which made no sense. So that little part, no. But like, the broader picture, sure. To do the quest in Sumeru, let me do the fucking Sumeru quest, or like force me to do the Sumeru quests. But don't make me do these minor fucking quests for this event. So dumb. You had to do so much for bartending. It probably was like a bunch of quests, but for me it was just Eula's.
Excuse me, has something happened on this road?
But like, it's probably all the characters that were
Businessman
involved you had to
passing
do the quest
through,
for.
And it's a little disconcerting to see this place so heavily guarded.
Ah, please don't be alarmed. As I'm sure you've heard, the wedding of Sir Kujo Kamaji and Lady Hiragi Chisato will take place any day now. Sir Kujo decided to send for Lady Hiragi ahead of time and have her live in Inazuma City during the run-up to the wedding.
I see.
We're here to clear the way for Lady Hiragi. Not just us either. You'll see more Tenryou Commission members as you go further along. We're all here for the same duty.
Isn't this a little excessive?
Sir Kujo holds Lady Hiragi in the highest regard and wants to treat her with the utmost respect from beginning to end.
I understand. Sorry to disturb your work.
Why couldn't they make it a standalone? Exactly, that's the point though. It's like it should be standalone, but because the story has let me just pause the audio
It's
real
exactly
now.
as Master feared.
Right, it's because the event gives slight like lore connotations that they want you to have a predetermined knowledge on the character to then go into the event, because obviously the obvious thing is like, because you interact with the characters in the bartending one and you have a bit of dialogue interaction with them, that you essentially should have a pre-existing relationship with them, right? So obviously through the Eula quest, you meet her and you have an interaction with her, and then in the event you go more and there's like part or like previous referencing or like all that stuff. But the one part about that does not matter is that nobody cares. Nobody fucking cares. Like, nobody, like, people care, but they don't. That's literally the truth of it. Nobody cares if they go into an event and a character talks to them for no reason and they don't know who the character is. They don't care, because then they'll eventually do the quest previously to that, and then they'll have context. So, it doesn't matter when you get the information, technically, because then you can just put it all into context and understand it. It's the dumbest thing, I think, in my opinion, from a story, like, telling perspective, but also being a gacha game. It's just let people do the event whenever the fuck they want. Doesn't matter what their like quest progress is, because essentially, if you're new to the game, like you are, Levi, like you haven't done 90% of the quests. Maybe you've done more than that, right? But for example, you haven't done 90% of the quests, and if you want to do any of the current events, like for you to I'm a spitball this right now. This could be a stretch in the dark, but for Levi, for you and King to do the major event of this patch, you'll probably have to do Ayato's quest, right at all of the Imperatrix Ambrosia, potentially Kokomi's, and potentially Yayamiko's quest. But you'll definitely have to do the Ayato one, and definitely have to do the Imperatrix Ambrosia line. I'm 99% sure on that. You'll have to do all of those quests just to take part in this event. And obviously it's a major event. But again, it's just a fucking festival that I get rewards from. I fucking hate it. I hate this game. I don't hate it, but I hate this one concept of it. I think it's a shit thing. Just let people do the events. Just let them do it. Yeah, and it's more annoying for minor events, like you just said in the bar. It's more annoying for minor events when like the event is going to be there for about 7 seconds, It's more annoying. For major events, I can moderately understand, but still I don't like it. But for minor events, it does not make any sense, and I hate it.
They say they're here to guard the road, but really they're poised to attack if Master doesn't allow Lady Hiragi to leave Rito. Wait, no. If Lady Hiragi does leave, they'll have all the more reason to strike. But we're in no state to defend against a Tenryou Commission attack. I must tell Master right away.
He ran off again!
Now he realizes how serious this situation is.
That should do it. The seeds have been sown. In this atmosphere, mounting suspicion will nurture fear among the Kangjo Commission. Now, we wait patiently for it to grow and ferment. The calm before the storm is always the part that unsettles people the most.
Are they really gonna own up and apologize? Just like that?
If you're curious to find out, you can visit the Hiragi clan in Rito in a couple of days. I have some other business to attend to, so I won't be spending any more time on this situation. In any case, we've made our move. It's only a matter of time before they give up and surrender.
Why are you so confident?
This is not my first time.
Ah, tactical espionage.
Well, goodbye for now. I truly hope that things will work out in Hiragi Chisato's best interests.
And also, just more on this quest thing.
Kind of abruptly.
If there's an overlap between quests, why don't you just make it a prerequisite to do one quest that you have to do this other quest? I don't like if you're gonna have overlap where this one quest is undoable if you don't complete this one part of this other quest, just force me to do this one quest here so I then don't start this and then have to start this and then go back to this and then back and forth if there's continuous overlaps, right? It's just structurally terrible. Because there's a reason, like, it's in Skyrim, per se, that you can't just go to fucking High Hrothgar from the fucking start and do shit. Is because, hey, nothing's gonna happen. So you're forced to go to Whiterun and do other shit, get the Dragonstone, and then get told about the guys up top. Because if it's my second time playing, I know they're up there in the fucking mountains shouting shit, right? But I can't just go up there and be like, hey, I'm the Dragonborn. Sign me up for fucking shouting classes. No, you can't do that, but so you're forced to do the main story. But in this game, you're given the freedom to do all quests at the same time, but essentially not, because then one quest has an overlap, and then you have to backtrack 14 quests, do a few hangout events, you know, level up a bit, you know, rejig this, get a weapon, roll 5 times, be mad, salty, and then do some other shit, chuck it out the window, uninstall the game, and then never play it again. I'm mad. I'm mad at this. I hate this. Because if you're doing like Leva, you probably experience this pretty heavily in early days. But if you even slightly out level the quest that you're doing right now in the early game, so if you just don't do quests for a bit, and then you out level them and you've unlocked like a crap ton of them, and then you want to do any event. That event will tell you probably to do like 6 quests, and each quest is a minimum of 30 minutes if you're skipping all dialogue, an hour if you're not skipping them. Now, it would be 15 minutes if you could skip all dialogue with one button, but you have to like spam press, so it's 30 minutes. How I can do my teapot quest because I had to give a firework to Madam Ping or something. Yep. The early game quests have such shitty overlap. The early game quest, if you out-level it even in the slightest, the overlap is crazy. You can't do this quest until you've completed this. Which quest was it for me? There's a specific quest where I had to do both Diluc's quest, Kaya's quest, and like someone else's quest. I had to do 3 quests before I did this one other quest. And I was like, I don't want to do these other ones. I think it was Barbara's quest to get a free Barbara. Is like you have to do Kaya's, Amber's, Diluc's, John's, Jean's, fucking Bob Marley's. You have to do all their quests, and it's like, bro, no, I don't want to though. Just let me do this quest.
These people from the Tenryou Commission have been here for days now.
I guess they're here to pick up Lady Hiragi. But why would it be taking so long?
I heard that the Kangjo Commission suddenly said they don't want Lady Hiragi to leave. To be honest, I'd be hesitant if I were her. A crowd this size comes to Rito? Who knows what they could be planning?
Shh, stay quiet. Someone might hear you.
Oh, right. Sorry. How did things get to this point?
Okay, that did not sound positive, but I didn't really know what's going on.
Hello. How may I help?
Why does it sound like a robot?
We arrived here 2 days ago to escort Lady Hiragi to Inazuma City. Sir Kujo Kamaji gave us very strict orders, so we have to obey. But every time we attempt to receive the bride, the Hiragi clan always finds an excuse to delay things. Since we haven't fulfilled our duties yet, we decided to stay in Rito until Lady Hiragi is ready to come with us.
People suspect something is wrong.
We apologize. It was not our intention to stay here so long. We promise our presence here will not impact ordinary people's lives. We can only hope that the leaders of the Hiragi clan will start to cooperate soon.
True, fuck
if
them
this stalemate
bitches.
continues, who knows? Sir Kujo might give us orders to be less accommodating.
Yes, kill him! Kill the old bastards! Sorry. Oh, it's Yasumaki.
How much longer does your master plan to hold them off?
I have no idea. We're stuck in limbo here. Master's been very on edge these past few days. He gets irate over the smallest things, and is suspicious of everything. He's been yelling at me a lot. I understand that he's anxious, but I mean, what can we do? I've told him before, never cross the Yashiro Commissioner.
True.
Yeah, good advice. With him, you just know that whatever he's doing, a lot of preparation has gone into it.
And then he
If Lady
appears
Hiragi
behind
is really
him.
taken away, then what will the Tenryou Commission do? And what will the Yashiro Commission do?
Maybe we should tell Master to discuss things with Lady Hiragi.
Hiragi Chisato is now at the center of every conversation in Rito. By now, the Kanjo Commission probably
Genocide
knows how
route?
important she is.
Yeah, because it's the easiest. Just kill him and then there's no more corruption, right?
Oh,
Easy W.
I assume you've heard about everything that's been going on out there. What on earth is happening?
Don't worry, we can explain everything. So, what happened was...
Hold on, someone might be eavesdropping.
After the Tenryou Commission arrived, they suddenly became alarmed. They keep having secretive discussions and won't allow me to have any direct contact with the Tenryou Commission.
We smuggle her
I
out.
never would have thought that this was Sir Kamisato's plan. Now it all makes sense.
Have you made up your mind?
I'm sorry. I haven't.
Oh my god.
Maybe there's no right or wrong decision.
No, there's a right
Maybe
decision.
everything would be easier if I simply didn't have the choice. I used to tell myself things like this to avoid having to think about it. But once I saw the notices appearing out of nowhere on the streets, signaling that the wedding was confirmed, I didn't feel reassured at all. Instead, I felt a great sense of regret. I keep thinking back to what Sir Kamisato said. This is supposed to be my bright and beautiful future.
This is a very Romeo-Juliet situation.
What if it's not?
This is a fucking very Romeo-Juliet situation here. I feel like it is. I'm just getting Romeo-Juliet vibes, you know, fucking guy, girl, love, shit, death, destruction, family, boom, bing, bang. It's all these things. I didn't really watch Romeo and Juliet that, you know, intently, but I think that was the general gist, right?
I can happily accept that if someone was trying to take advantage of my marriage, I should absolutely refuse to go through with it. But that's not the answer I'm looking for. And also, now that things have escalated to this point, it will be tricky to resolve.
Explosions, food poisoning.
Oh, Lady Hiragi, here you are. You scared me for a second. I thought you'd gone missing.
Oh, Matsura, dude.
You. Wait, you're the ones who were with the Yashiro Commissioner that day.
Nah, wasn't me.
What do you think you're doing here? Are you trying to convince Lady Hiragi to leave?
Calm down. They're my friends. They're just here to visit me.
Friends? Are you sure? Just friends?
Matsura,
Lady
lick my
Hiragi,
nuts.
I told you already. These are exceptional circumstances. You
Matsura,
need to be more vigilant in everything
lick
you do.
my balls.
You are extremely important to us and to the entire Kanjo Commission. Who's to say they don't have a hidden agenda?
Oh, we have a hidden agenda. I want to cut your head off, dude. Decapitation. You're acting far less dignified than last we met.
Don't be rude. You've been very highly strung lately, seeing everything as a threat.
You won't even follow Lady Hiragi's orders now.
Listen to me. I know all the ins and outs of everything that's happened so far. Her arrival might well be your very last chance to fix this.
Yeah, fuck you, Matsura. Get out of the clan.
The
You're out.
present state of affairs in Rito shows me that the situation has escalated well past the point where you could hope to control it.
Yeah.
If this deadlock continues any longer, we will have nothing to gain and much to lose.
Wrecked.
This is not an order. All I need you to do is give me an explanation and take responsibility for the situation.
Fire. Now kick him out of the clan.
Understood, my lady. I shall discuss with the others right away.
Kick him out of the clan, right now. Kick him down the stairs. Trip him over. Pull his leg off. What?
Chisato, you handled that well.
I was so nervous. But I thought things are now so critical that I should at least give it a try.
That's what I
And
call
worked remarkably well.
a voice of authority.
Yes, well, let's wait and see what happens. I hope they provide a satisfactory response.
Calm down. Sorry, I got a bit heated there. I got a bit heated. I just he got told off, and I wanted his leg to fall off. My bad.
On our mistakes. In all honesty, no one can handle the weight of the situation here. Everyone is besides themselves with worry. It'll drive us mad if it continues any longer.
Oh, no, it won't.
I'm so sorry. My actions were radical and duplicitous.
Duplicitous?
The greater good, and then I left the situation.
That's a good word.
fester.
Duplicitous.
Would you please give us a second chance? For my lady's sake, please give the Kanjo Commission another chance.
It's no use talking to me, brother. Let me send you over to Kamisato Ayato.
I suppose you're right. The only person who can change the Tenryou Commission's mind will be the Yashiro Commissioner.
It is indeed.
We'll head off to the Kamisato estate shortly and beseech him to help us with the utmost sincerity. Lady Hiragi, might I ask you to join us? You are the most important person. Without you, we have no other way.
Why does he sound... Why does he, like, kind of sound like Illidan from WoW? Just kind of very, like, windy. He sounds astonishingly similar to
Aren't you
him.
a good friend of the Yashiro Commissioner? Please put in some good words for me.
No. I'm not gonna do that, Matsura. You smell like onions. And last time I checked, nobody should smell like onions. So, I'm not gonna side with you on this one, buddy. I'm not gonna side with you. Can we get a fucking badass cinematic soon, though? I want a badass cinematic. There's two.
Mind the deluge.
Hold up. Hold up. I want him to cross his arms and look at him. Fuck. Sure, why not? That was a cool pose. How do I close this? That, no. Nice.
Be still.
Wait, there's 3, but one's just water. Alright, let's continue.
Yashiro, Commissioner, I'm sure you've heard the news. The Tenryou Commission has now occupied Rito, refusing to leave until we hand Lady Hiragi over to them. I realize I've greatly offended you with my
I don't think Kaching's idle animation.
actions.
The sword pose he does
And
is
I
top,
realize also that this
top
must
tier
sound
posing.
like the
True,
very
I'll
height of
agree.
absurdity. But please, have mercy, good sir.
I'm sorry, Mr. Matsura. I'm exceptionally busy and have but a moment to spare before my next engagement. I fear this leaves no time for small talk. So, please, if you would be so kind, get straight to the point.
All you're doing is admiring swords. Ayato, relax, buddy.
I know our apology means nothing to you, but we really have nothing else left to offer by this point. I'm terribly sorry. Everyone in the entire Kanjo Commission now realizes the gravity of this situation.
Do they, though?
Lady Hiragi is indispensable to us. We promise to always support her. So, would it be at all possible for you to talk to Sir Kujo once more, on our behalf?
You make it sound so easy. The Tri-Commission will be ridiculed by the public if we choose to withdraw the notices now and eat our words. What do you plan to do about this? To lose face for the Tri-Commission is to bring shame to Her Excellency. Are you and your associates ready to face the thunderous wrath of the almighty Shogun?
How does it always boil down to the thunderous wrath of the almighty Shogun? Come on, what about the thunderous wrath of a
Publish a new
sword?
notice and hold a conference to explain the situation.
Come on.
We will make
Fuck
sure
the
that
thunder.
the public knows this was all a huge misunderstanding. We'll do everything we can to minimize the impact. Everything we can.
Master Matsura, you should have known it would come to this. Whatever were you thinking? But the Tri-Commission must always put the interests of Inazuma first, regardless of what Sir Kujo and I may feel at this present moment. If the situation in Rito is left to fester any further, things may get out of control. But Lady Hiragi and the inhabitants of Rito are innocent. If we fail to contain the situation promptly, the rumor mill will wreak havoc on the Tri-Commission's reputation. Try keeping a pet bird. You'll see what I mean. Songbirds who know how to hold a tune can be very pleasant to listen to, but they can also become irritating if they don't know when to stop. And as for the ones with
There's too many
excessively long
metaphors, I
tongues,
don't understand.
well, they're so insufferable that they can't be
I
kept as pets at
can't.
all. But it doesn't take a moment to cut out their tongues and silence them for good.
What? So much bird tongue cutting, dude.
I've
Jesus.
listened to your concerns, and I'll talk to Sir Kujo for you. But I can't guarantee that he will change his mind.
So much
I
tongue cutting.
understand. Thank you for your help, Yashiro Commissioner.
All right, you ought to return now. I'm sure you have a sizable mess to deal with back in the Kanjo Commission.
Okay, then please excuse me. Thank you once again, Commissioner.
The shorty's saying
yes,
it's
Lady
easy to
Hiragi,
silence him? Ah,
I
yeah.
have something to tell you.
It's true.
Would you mind?
Cut his head off.
Oh? Oh, why, of course. Sir Kamisato, you became a completely different person just now. It felt so intense.
It's called an
Unruly
aura.
servants like him need to be severely reprimanded. As a commissioner, the almighty Shogun trusts me to do her will.
I love when he crosses
I
his
did
arms.
as I should.
It just creates a wall in front of him.
Now,
I like that.
I'd like to take off my commissioner hat and share a personal story with you.
Cinematic time?
Oh, please. I'd love to hear it.
Cinematic?
You must have heard that the Kamisato clan once went
Oh.
through an extremely difficult period.
Oh, damn. Okay.
My father worked incredibly hard to compensate for the grave errors made by the Kamisato clan long ago and restore our reputation.
No cinematic.
The work took a toll on his health and ultimately led to his untimely demise. My mother loved him dearly. She passed soon after. This sudden turn of events dealt a heavy blow to the Yashiro Commission. Behind the scenes, things became very unstable. Everyone thought that the Kamisato clan had lost power. that made my sister and me nothing but burdens hindering the ambitions of others. It may sound preposterous now, but I assure you that is the truth of what the Yashiro Commission has been through.
Huh. Pretty similar to how the Kanjo Commission is now.
Back then, I had no choice but to accept the position I was in. While I desperately looked around for powerful supporters, I endured smear campaigns and attempts to exploit me. I had no other choice. I had to honor my parents' dying wishes, and I also had a young sister to take care of. I didn't mind what became of me, but my family. No one can ever be allowed to trample over my precious family.
Good brother.
Fortunately, I persisted, and the Kamisato clan was able to survive this storm.
I think I now know where my sense of loss and confusion was coming from.
You do?
Shinojo once told me that he saw what was in me in a way that no one else did. That's why he couldn't bear to see me live the rest of my life depending on someone else. I thought the reason I felt unsettled was because of uncertainty over getting married. But the fact is, it's because I felt too young and inexperienced to handle the situation facing me.
The reason why Sir Kujo was able to face the prospect of marriage so confidently is because he's prepared for anything.
Balls of steel.
The situation I'm facing now is the same one he faced back then. When his clan was in crisis, he bravely drew his blade and challenged the almighty Shogun.
He did.
And now, it is time for me to make a stand and become my own person.
She challenges the almighty Shogun as well.
I'm sure once you have grown and gained confidence,
no
your
shot.
father will be able to let go
Oh
and
my
allow you to
god.
decide how you want to live the rest of
She
your
just
life.
picks up her sword and walks to the
Might not
fucking
sound
Tenshikaku.
But this kind of personal growth is a necessary step in the pursuit of true happiness.
And I'm sure I can get there. I will use this as an opportunity to take over the responsibilities of the Hiragi clan. I'll think about marriage again after everything is more settled. This puts less pressure on Kamaji, and means I can support and protect myself without having to worry about becoming a burden or dependent on someone else.
My best wishes to both of you were and remain heartfelt. When the time comes for the wedding to go ahead, I will come to congratulate you once more.
Thank you, Sir Kamisato.
That'll be quite a
I am
fight. Yeah, it'll be
grateful for
Raiden
everything
Shogun
you
versus
shared
Raiden
with me.
Shogun.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a lot to deal with back home.
Take care, Lady Hiragi. I'm confident that on your return, you will find your Kanjo Commission associates most receptive to your instruction.
Yes, in fact, my recent experience suggests the same. Thank you once again.
Is this question almost over? I'm getting tired. This has been a.
She really has the air of a leader now.
She has a lot of common with Kamaji.
It's up to you too, sir.
I'm so bored of this quest.
Thought there was
It's
no
all been
way out
dialogue.
until you pulled that super smart strategy
I
out of
just want a
nowhere.
cool animation.
In fact, counter-checking is a perfectly common maneuver in the game of chess. Our rival this time was easy to deal with. He was smart, but short-sighted, and sloppy in his execution. This outcome is entirely within my expectation.
Even so, Paimon could never come up with a plan that cunning in a whole lifetime.
True.
Anyway,
Paimon's dumb as
it's
fuck.
kind of a relief to see that Chisato has decided to set the Hiragi clan straight.
I agree. Stability in Inazuma benefits me as well. I wasn't about to pass up an opportunity to make less trouble for myself.
But speaking about your stance...
Well, the fact is that I am first and foremost the Yashiro Commissioner.
You also a pussy.
Perhaps for Master Matsura, power is his life's pursuit. But for me, nothing matters more than the stability of Inazuma. A stable nation is the prerequisite for a stable Yashiro Commission. Only then can the Kamisato clan and the other Yashiro Commission clans have a peaceful existence. But human desire will always be a factor in the equation. This is not the first situation of its kind, nor will it be the last. All I have tried to do is make sure the three parties to the Tri-Commission serve to restrain each other. Stasis is not the only form of stability.
I'm dying over here.
A
I'm
balance
dying.
of power leaving no room for maneuver achieves
My
the
death
same
is very close right now. Real life. Balance of power, ...
Another positive outcome is that everyone recognizes how important Lady Hiragi is now. I think I did her a sizable favor in that regard. Dealing with the Hiragi clan will be much easier for her than navigating a new and unfamiliar one.
There were so many things at play over this one wedding! Wait a second! You weren't trying to stop the wedding from the very beginning, were you?
I thought straight away it was bad timing. Nevertheless, everything I said to Hiragi Chisato was entirely sincere. If you choose to give up your stance on something once, you'll be having to compromise for the rest of your life. I didn't want to see her suffer because she didn't realize what she was getting into. Now, she has the chance to become her own person.
Yeah, definitely.
Let's see who she becomes.
A woman of power.
Guess we'll have to wait and see.
See you next time, Iron Man.
All right. Farewell, and profuse thanks to you both. I shall have to host you at the Kamisato estate when my sister is next available.
That'd be cool. Can we get an animation, or am I just gonna be sitting here looking at Ayato's dumbass face?
Looks like everything's resolved. Masterfully done. Everything was perfect. Well, except for one minor detail. I somehow ended up with a glass of very peculiar tasting milk.
Nice. Funny.
Didn't you like it?
Comedy.
I distinctly remember you saying you are
Comedy.
quite partial to exotic flavors.
I like comedy.
Oh!
Sheesh.
My lord?
The Traveler had one of those as well.
I'm sure she's made a great impression on you.
The Traveler did indeed play a critical role in this case. I'm sure both families would have been more guarded against me had she and her companion not been present. It wouldn't have been so easy to get to the heart of the matter.
There you go again, my lord. Placing the focus on other people while discreetly performing your job to perfection.
Comedy.
Naturally.
Humor.
Ah, yes.
Like it.
Now that we're both free, let's finish off that game of chess we started a few days ago.
That's still going? Can we get an animation of them playing chess? For like a 30-second animation of some intense chess gameplay? No animation? Really? No badass animation? Really? Wow. They could have done anything. That's actually so disappointing. Arataki gets this badass like soundtrack and animation. And then Ayato doesn't get anything, because even at the end of Yaya's, she had an animation. It wasn't super spectacular, but it was still a very cool animation. Wow. I feel like he got shafted there. Damn. I'm not going to count that intro cinematic where he reveals himself as a cutscene. That's actually weird. Fair enough. I feel like he was... Ayato's more hyped up than fucking Arataki, to be honest. Okay. Interesting to say the least. We don't have enough for a roll, guys, so we're not going to be ending the stream with a 5-star weapon. I know it's very sad, but we're not going to be ending the stream on a single roll 5-star weapon. Because I don't really have any way to get these last 100 and something primos. Sad emojis. But that's going to be it for today's stream. We did go about 40 minutes over because I just wanted to finish that Ayato quest. But today's been a good one. Tomorrow again will be Genshin, but because it's weekly reset stuff, it's just going to be the usual things of weeklies, rolling, smoling, farming primos, and all that good shit, rolling on weapons and whatnot. I think tonight or tomorrow though, because I'm not doing anything tomorrow throughout the day, I will definitely try to do those what's-my-jiggers? What are they called again? Hangout events. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. For everyone who stuck around for all the dialogue that was in this goddamn fucking quest, or in this stream rather. Thank you guys for sticking around for the dialogue and all that. Back tomorrow for some Genshin, and then on, I don't know, just to preface really quickly, I don't know exactly, because Australia and finding out the release time for games in Australia is always a fucking difficult thing to figure out the exact day. Lego Star Wars will either be Tuesday or Wednesday. I'm not exactly sure. Because it's Australia, it might be Wednesday, but it also just could be Tuesday because I think Steam now converts the times. But yeah, It's Tuesday or Wednesday, and then if it's Wednesday, then Tuesday will be some other random game that I have. But yeah, expect Lego Star Wars either Tuesday or Wednesday. But for now, thank you guys so much for watching. Stay hydrated, eat good food, drink good water, and stay happy, or something like that, I guess. Bye!